InsideBowling.com is proud to present the Cardinal Classic Collegiate Bowling Tournaments, hosted by Ball State University. Presented today by Deviate and by Turbo and by 900 Global and Stability Strikes along with Lee Zen. Okay, practice is over here at the Cardinal Classic Collegiate Tournament. This is day number 1. It's an inaugural event here. The announcements are coming on. I'm Mike Flanagan from InsideBowling.com alongside Brett Cunningham, motive staffer, actually, Brett Cunningham. Brett, here we are, man. We made the trip up here yesterday, and now it's time for our first 20 games of Baker competition.
Yeah, Mike, 20 games of Baker is a long day of bowling. We used to have to bowl 32 for sectionals, and that was dreadful. But we got a break at least. These guys don't even get a break.
20 games straight. Brett went to Lindenwood University. Pretty good collegiate career there at Lindenwood, huh, Brett?
Yeah, not too bad. I actually think my career at Mohawk Valley was probably a little bit more lucrative.
Yeah, I don't know of you as the Mohawk Valley bowler, but I know of you as the Lindenwood University bowler. We have the girls' teams off to the left, and they are getting all fired up here to get going.
That is one thing I disliked about bowling near females well in college.
Well, you know, it's good to see everybody excited about it for sure. This is our first collegiate bowling tournament. We're real thankful for Ball State University, the hosts here, to have us here all the way up to Muncie, Indiana. We made the drive from St. Louis. If this is your first broadcast joining us, a little bit of housekeeping duties here. Make sure you are friends with us on Facebook. Check out InsideBowling.com. Also on Twitter. We are using the hashtag Cardinal Classic sign this weekend, so if you have something you want to talk about with the tournament, you can do that on Twitter. And also, don't forget, when you are actually on our live stream page on InsideBowling.com, there is a chat. Feel free to get in there and talk about bowling, or if you want to know how someone is doing, we'll certainly do what we can with that for you to bring you the action here. And we claim to be the most interactive bowling show out there with live streaming, and we try to live up to our expectations here and our reputation. So also throughout the day, as we get standings for you after every 4 games, we will update them down below. It'll automatically refresh on your screen for you. All the standings, both men's and women's results. So, Brett, we're underway right here. What our feature pairs, we'll spend most of our time here, is lanes 15 and 16 and 17 and 18 is actually where the split is. 15 and 16 are going to be ladies' lanes, and they'll be cycling through, and 17 and 18 will be the men. And can you explain the skipping procedure to us, Brett?
The skip today will be left lane will go left for the women, and the right lane will go right. Just one lane after your 4-game block. You'll bowl a 4-game block, 2 games on one lane, 2 games on the other lane, and then you'll move.
So we're going to have these 2 women's teams right here on 15 and 16. They're going to bowl 2 games on this pair, right?
They're going to bowl 4 games on the pair.
4 games on the pair. Okay, so 2 games on each respective lane.
2 games on each lane. Correct.
And then the team that started on the left will move a pair to the left.
Correct.
And the team that started on the right will move to the right. Okay, so I got that, and the same thing with the men. And our teams that we have here, the 2 ladies teams, looks like we have the University of Indiana and Adrian College. And who do we have for the men, Brett?
We have Ohio State University and Oberlin College.
Now, give us a rundown here on what you know about these 2 women's teams with Indiana and Adrian.
Adrian is actually coached by a friend of mine, Jody Federhoff, who attended Shippensburg University back when I was in school. She won 3 collegiate tournaments as a player in college, so I'm sure she'll be a great coach for them this week. Adrian is ranked 20th in the country. Actually, their highest average bowler is not here this weekend. Chelsea Essenmacher was apparently left at home or couldn't make it for some reason. They have a couple girls on the team averaging just over 175. Kristen Marcus and Nicole Loomis are both averaging 178. And as for Indiana University, they're ranked 89th in the country through 3 events. And their high average is Michelle Davis at 169.4.
Wow, so you've done your homework, Brett. Appreciate that for sure. And over here on 17 and 18, this Ohio State team and this Oberlin College team, what do you know about those guys?
Ohio State's ranked 59th in the country through 4 events.
Little work to do, I would say.
Yeah, I would say they need to improve that a little bit because I believe the top 64 teams get invited to sectionals, so they're just barely in that bubble mark to make sectionals this year. They both 4 events. Their high average is Chris Weber with 200.9. He's currently ranked 120th in college bowling with that average. And as for Oberlin College, they are in 108th in the country through 4 events. They did not have anybody ranked in the top 150 in college bowling, however.
And you're getting all these stats at what great website?
Collegebowling.com.
Collegebowling.com has been around for 15, almost probably 20 years now, almost, believe it or not. And great site ran over there. Is that still Carl Nikolai that runs that?
I believe so.
Okay. Good job, Carl, for supplying the great information for us to look up. As I just saw off the corner of my screen over here, you can barely see it. I think it was lane 20. Somebody left the 136 and took the 3 straight off of it.
That's impressive almost.
So as far as scores are concerned here this afternoon, you're going to be watching a lot of bowling action. We'll be giving you updates after every 4 games, letting you know where the teams rank. Due to the scoring here and the amount of cameras that we have, it's difficult to actually get you live scoring as it's happening, unfortunately. But we will give you score updates periodically to let you know what's going on here on these lanes. And there's a good-looking shot there by Adrian's bowler. That's their anchor bowler. Very new experience for us here at Inside Bowling. I bowled collegiately as well for a while, and went to Lindenwood myself. And college tournaments are so awesome. However, for myself up here in the booth with no name shirts, to all the parents and family members and friends of everyone watching at home, if we don't know all of the players' names, you can let us know in the chat. So it's 20 games today, 20 games tomorrow, no bonus pins. Brett, what do you think of that format?
I personally like team games just because it switched it up a little bit from day to day, gave you something different to look forward to on Sunday. Come in, normally bowl Baker on Sunday, team games on Saturday. But, I mean, they wanted to change it up a little bit, so I have no problem with that. A little bit different format, you know. Try to make it a little closer at the end, maybe.
So just looking around at the scoring pace here, it actually looks like how many teams do we have in each division, Brett?
We have we got a couple scratches late here. So.
Yeah, I've just noticed that because I didn't see any scores over here.
We ended up with 14 men's teams and I believe 11 women's teams.
Okay, so 25 total teams.
Yeah, 25 is what the tournament coordinator is telling me that I've entered. So
okay. Not only are we here streaming the event, we are also logging all the scores and the tournament coordinator and helping out the great team here that are putting on this first-year event. You know, it's to be commended to a bowling center to cancel their afternoon birthday party business and for 2 days in a row and to host a collegiate bowling event like this. They were very, very prepared to have everything roped off here on the concourse. The bowling center is actually quite packed. I mean, it's very, very, there's a lot of spectators here.
This is the first game of the first day of the tournament. 20 games of Baker today. This is the first game of bowling. Just got done with practice. All the teams are in about the 6th frame.
Man, I'm impressed with this Adrian team here as they have 155 in the 8th with a strike up in the 9th as we just saw the lefty get a strike. They've got a max score of 215. Their counterparts, Indiana's a few frames behind. They're up in the 8th. Indiana with 96 in the 6th with a spare up in the 7th. Their third bowler is up now on lane number 15. And take us through the Ohio State Oberlin College match. What's going on over there?
Ohio State started off pretty well. Four clean frames, a double, and then the wheels seem to be coming off slightly as they have 118 in the 8th, but they just spared in the 9th, so they can strike out for 168 in the 10th. And Oberlin College, a little bit of a shaky start with a 158 game with 4 opens.
We're just getting started here. It's the Ball State bowling team's inaugural event. It's called the Cardinal Classic here in Muncie, Indiana. Mike Flanagan alongside Brett Cunningham, and we're going to take you over to one of our new little things that we're playing with here, and you can actually see us come up into the booth. How you guys doing? And we're happy to be bringing you all of the action today on IBTV. This is our first collegiate tournament like we've been talking about, and come on into the chat, help us out, educate us. We have the smartest fans in bowling, and we certainly would like for you to chime in and let us know little tidbits of information that can help us through our broadcast.
I'm going to go out on a limb right now, Mike, and say that the girls' total pins will beat the guys' field total pins. The leader of the girls' field will beat the leader of the guys' field total pins.
And which team is that going to be? I'm sure you're alluding to a particular team.
I would lean towards Wright State women, but this Adrian team is no slouch either. So I think either of those two teams could beat or at least compete with all of the men's teams here.
And you are watching live coverage right now, unless you're watching on YouTube later archived. But right now, live coverage. And folks are already starting to chime in the chat. We appreciate it. We have Get Some Bulldog, Sharpshooters, BE Proxy says. Thank you for checking in. Also, just wanted to, also K-Storm says the third bowler from IU is Mackenzie Denny. Thank you for that, K-Storm 10. It was 204 for Adrian College. It's a pretty good opening game.
Yeah, anytime you can shoot 200 in Baker format, it's a good game. Aquinas' men's team is starting on lane 30, so they will actually be on our live stream the second block of this tournament. Games 5 through 8.
Very good. Thank you for that, AQ Dad. We'll certainly get you some action there.
Good shot. Good shot.
It's a big double there for the anchor bowler on Indiana. They have 182 left.
They had a pretty solid finish there after a shaky start, Mike.
For sure, and they really got nice jerseys, too. I really like their jerseys, provided by Gemini, one of the sponsors of Inside Bowling. So thank you, Gemini. Those shirts look sharp. They look good. And we'll see if the anchor bowler here can get a triple. Looks like inside a target. Let's discuss this lane pattern, Brett. Looks like they're bowling on a little bit of Tokyo. Little
WTBA Tokyo.
Makes me want to go to P.F. Chang's or possibly order some crab rangoon.
Yeah, definitely. I could definitely go for some, I don't know, Chinatown Express or, maybe some Panda even.
I had a bad experience once at Panda Express, so I'll just stick with the P.F. Chang's of the Payway.
Did you eat chicken at Panda?
It was orange chicken, yes it was. So the WTBA Tokyo pattern here today. Got the Kegel printout right here. It's 43 feet, 20 mils on the way down, 5 on the way back for a total of 25.4 milliliters on this wood surface. I would say it's going to break down quite quickly, judging by the condition of the surface. So the reverse brush drops at 33 feet, which means on the way down, the pattern oils 30 feet and then buffs to 43. And on the way back, the machine comes all the way back, actually, to 20 feet before it starts oiling. It is an asymmetrical pattern today, so the left side has a little less oil. So the right side has been given a little extra oil to try to hold up. And we'll have to see how it plays. I predict when the guys start to get in, they're going to get in deep, and these pretty far up ball returns here could become an issue for bowlers bowling on the right lane.
Yeah, especially with the longer pattern, I think they'll be forced in there a little bit quicker too.
It's a really good shot there by Ohio State's fourth bowler, as coming off a couple of opens there, had a single pin miss. And Oberlin College, spare single pin miss, strike, spare anchor bowler up now on 18. It's a nice looking shot there. You know, watching this college bowling here just brings back memories, and I miss it. It's too bad there's not more men's events like this, but you know, the PBA is doing something interesting with this new PBA League draft. And I was fortunate enough to be a part of that out in Vegas, and so were you, Brett. You bowled the World Series of Bowling, and our friends over at the PBA and the Extra Frame crew, I wouldn't do justice if I didn't spend a minute just to say that this PBA League is going to be something really exciting and draw a lot of attention to bowling, and this sort of atmosphere that you see in college events should carry over into the PBA. And I'm looking forward to that. A couple of guys that have never bowled on TV before that were really good collegiate stars with Jesse Buss and John Zervinski have both gotten picked on teams. What do you think of that, Brett?
That should be exciting. Both good friends of mine, and I wish them the best of luck when they get on TV.
So that's Mackenzie Denny right there, washing out on lane 15. We jinxed her mentioning her name with our help in the chat. And now through 4 frames, Adrian College is clean through 4. Strike, spare, strike, as their anchor bowler is getting ready to bowl. I predict a double here, Brett. What do you think?
I think the chances are very good of that. She's got pretty good ball reaction. I notice a lot of their team is throwing Deviate stuff. I wonder if they are on staff with Deviate.
Shot.
I will tell you this, Brett. If we toured the country doing college tournaments, we would be totally on it in just about a couple of events. I guarantee you that.
Oh, for sure.
We'd know them all inside and out. It'd be like fantasy football for us.
And that comes so easy.
Yeah, but in the meantime, we are getting to know the players just like many of you at home are, and we're happy you're here with us. The heads are not in very good shape here, and with it being wood, the track looks like it's just absolutely going to just burn, and you're going to see a lot of shots that are missed left really go left, and we just saw it right there by the anchor bowler that we predicted would throw a strike for Adrian College on lane 16. So, Brett, how would you try to attack this pattern? I would imagine that you would probably look to see if there was something out to start, right?
Yeah, most likely, but based on my collegiate days, you got to try to play it wherever the team, especially in Baker, you got to try to play it with the team, and if the team doesn't really want to play it out and they find something in, you kind of got to work with them and stay around the same area if possible, just to try to help each other out and make the correct moves throughout the day. So game number 2 of
the 4 that we'll see these same teams come through, and then we'll flip it up and we'll get 4 new teams coming through. We should be able to see everybody over the course of the 2 days, Brett, which is really nice.
Yeah, we might get unlucky and not see 1 or 2 of the guys' teams depending on where they get drawn tomorrow and where they get seeded. Just because tomorrow they're going to seed the bowler or seed the teams, and then they'll move off of that based on where they were seeded. So I think there's 1 pair that we missed today. So if somebody gets really unlucky, they might miss live stream.
Uh-oh. That wouldn't be good.
But we can always switch over to our other camera to catch them for a game if needed.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can, for sure. Tell us who you want to see. We'll do what we can. Because we do have more men's teams here than women's teams, we do have a separate camera set up down lanes 19 through 22, and as soon as these games complete here, we'll take you down there for a game. Get a look at a couple of men's teams. We'll keep you posted on what's going on here with the ladies teams as well.
It looks like Wright State men's team shot a 2-14 game over there with a 5-bagger in the middle. That's a team strike right there.
That is a team strike. That's not easy to do by any means. And on 17 and 18, it was Oberlin College 173, and Ohio State here can fill it up for 156. Looks like it's going to be 154 for those guys. And here on 15 and 16, did we have a gutter here by second bowler on Indiana?
I believe we did.
Well, it's early. Plenty of bowling left. No worries.
How many people do we actually have viewing us currently, Mike?
Well, we would like to say, and we want to appreciate all 65 viewers for tuning in right now with us and hanging out with us, watching a little college bowling action this afternoon, along with probably a little college football action too. So make sure that you watch a little college football, but turn those speakers down and listen to us as we call the action here and watch the future superstars of our sport compete here in Muncie, Indiana, here at Muncie Lanes. Interesting side note too. Got a little confused driving here today, Brett. We did, and we're in Muncie, Indiana, M-U-N-C-I-E, and we are at Muncie Lanes, M-U-N-S-E-E Lanes.
Yeah, somehow the GPS got mixed up on us there, and we ended up about half an hour out of the general vicinity that we needed to be in.
Right now, it looks like we have the most fans in the chat. Aquinas, we're going to give you the title right now. We'll see if somebody can overtake you guys, and we appreciate the positive comments here. And we've got people asking for the Oberlin boys, Aquinas scores, and Ball State, obviously, our hosts. So our gracious host, and we'll do what we can here as we continue to get more and more things moving here. Once we get 4 games entered, you'll have the ticker up at the top that'll give you the updated scores. It's just like NASCAR. It'll come across for you. And Adrian here can finish up with 164. That's going to be 164 for Adrian. We'll get our last look at Indiana here as Indiana's anchor bowler. 9 spared in the 5th. She's got a good look. She doubled the last game in the 10th. She needs to go up and throw a couple of strikes here to get in the 150s. Keep in mind, everybody at home, scores being low. It's tough to come out here and just bowl Baker right out of the gate and not get any kind of flow going. As that one's thrown a little too left or right there. Never really picked up a roll. And the 1-2-4 is one of the easiest spares to make. And I'll tell you what, when you're trying to make spares, Brett, I was told one of the best tips when I was about 10 years old.
What was that, Mike?
Whenever you throw it a spare, you want to hit the front pin.
That's funny because when I'm working with the college kids right now at Lindenwood, I tell them if you hit the front pin, you have a 99.9% better chance of making the spare than if you don't.
There you have it. And you got to do that on a strike ball as well. So if you bowl a tournament and you hit the head pin the entire weekend, you're in better shape. As she unfortunately chops off the 1-2. She did hit the front pin like we told her to, but one of those unfortunate breaks. So at this point in time, let's go check on some men's action as these 4 lanes are going to flip-flop. Who do we have here, Brett, on lanes 19 through 22? I see a little Ball State action.
A little Ball State, both right State. I don't know if those are the JV teams or the varsity team, but there's 2 right State teams, so they have 3 teams in the tournament, so it could be any of those 3 teams because they're all wearing the same jersey today anyway, so I really can't tell the difference between them.
Okay, so we've got 2 right State teams here. And where does the Wright State men's team rank?
The Wright State men's team is currently, I know they're in the top 25, I believe.
Okay, all right.
No, actually, they're just outside the top 25 at 30th.
But the women's team is...
the women's team is second in the country.
Yeah, okay.
I believe, is Wright State bowling with Uno on the other lane there, on lane 22? I believe they are. I believe that's Uno, Northwestern Ohio. They're coached by Todd Book, who is a former PBA player.
Yeah, Uno meaning U-N-O-H, not U-N-O like the game, but Uno University. I like that. That's good, Brett.
I need to input some scores there, Mike. So.
All right, so Brett's going to input some scores, do some training on this, it looks like, and take care of that. So you guys are stuck with me right now. Once again, just want to let you know this is the Cardinal Classic Collegiate Tournament. It's day number 1 of 2 days. It's 40 Baker games total, 20 today, 20 tomorrow. We are InsideBowling.com, live broadcast here, and we appreciate you coming in and being part of this thing with us today as we continue to watch action here from Muncie, Indiana.
Get him. All right.
This lane pattern just looks like it's going to be brutal all day as I continue to see people miss right and the ball goes light and miss left and the ball goes Brooklyn or worse, really. There's a good-looking shot there by Wright State. That's their anchor bowler down there. And there's another example of crossing over left of the head pin. Lane number 20 by Ball State.
Back in the game.
Did you get those scores inputted already, Brett?
Just the women's. I don't have the men's.
Okay.
But we're not going to update them until after 4 games. He just wanted to make sure I had the names right and I was ready to go.
Breaking news here. I normally don't cover political or any sort of thing outside of bowling unless I have to, but evidently this morning a Kansas City Chiefs player killed his girlfriend and killed himself.
Yeah, I read the committed suicide part. I didn't read the killed his girlfriend part, though.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Some things happening in this world, and makes you really count your blessings to even have the ability to be so happy streaming live bowling.
Yeah, I mean, I'm having a blast here.
Yeah, I mean, that's the last thing I would want to do here today is I love my job. Brett loves his, at least for 2 days.
Yeah, it's a great job to only have for 2 days. Teams have flipped lanes now, Mike, so you might see a little bit more talking going on between the players, try to communicate what's going on, try to make the correct moves on the opposite lane, and start striking some more.
Appreciate our folks in the chat helping each other out, answering some questions. Very interesting style there on lane 21 as we see it gets the job done. Very effective. Our booth is directly behind lanes 15 and 16. You're watching lanes 19 through 20, so Brett's got a little better vantage point than I, but he's working on assignment right now with working on some of our coding things here. Brett is our new resident coder, coding some things on the website. This is game number 3. So after the next game, we will be 1/5 of the way home. 20% here today. Time flies when you're having fun.
He's lightheaded, so lightheaded.
Do us a favor, hop in the chat, let us know where you're from. We'd like to know where you're from, who you're watching, who you're cheering on. Also, I'd like to take the opportunity to thank Dustin Markowitz and Eric Forkel for having me on their Bowling Evolved online show earlier this week. We taped it on Tuesday. They released it yesterday. Eric Forkel, Dustin Markowitz, they have a guest on every week, and they were nice enough to have me on this week. If you want to go check that out, find out some of my views on bowling as they ask some pretty in-depth questions, check it out. Head on over to bowlingevolve.com. Those are a couple of guys that dedicate over an hour a week just taping the show and a couple hours of editing the show every week and trying to provide good bowling content out there for you. So appreciate them letting me come on the show and be a part of it. And go check it out. It's right there on our website. But check it out like Monday or Tuesday because right now we want you to stay here right here with us. Thanks, guys, for that.
Definitely want to start back. I won't be stay out of the hill until my if it moves starts working. Yeah. So you be changing the arm feed or you get a refill on that? I don't want a refill. Just a mail yet like that.
And as we get ready to go into game number 4, we now have a switcheroo here, so we will we'll go ahead and take you back over to the women and men's pairs. Game number 3. Adrian is finished with game number 3. They had 168. Indiana struggling with 65 in the 7th. They'll be up in the 8th. Oberlin College 173. And Ohio State, I don't know what they had game number 3, but they've started with a double in this particular game number 4. See them over on lane 18 off to your right. okay? You guys need anything?
No, we're okay right now.
I just, you got headphones on. I hate to come up and ask, so I thought it's easier this way, you know.
We're working on a lot of technical things.
Okay, is everything going okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
we just got a few things that we're trying to do to enhance it.
Is there very much chatter? Anybody talking at all?
Some,
Okay, good.
you know, like 70 viewers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I bowled for I bowled for Mohawk Valley from 06 to 07. I believe the 06, 07, 07, 08 season. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, I graduated in 05, 06. Yeah, I bowled for Lindenwood 06, or I bowled for Mohawk Valley 06 through 08, and then I bowled for Lindenwood from 08 to 2010.
My college bowling days was very, very limited, but it was with Lindenwood University in the early 2000s. (2002, 2003), I believe. Hey, look me up on College Bowling, Mike Flanagan. You'll be able to see it all right there, along with Brett Cunningham. Go to collegebowling.com. You'll be able to find us on there and see how pathetic I was. Although I think I did have a over 200 average, but that was back when they didn't put out sports shots all the time. Shot 300 in a tournament, Brett.
According to College Bowling, in 2001, you averaged 196 for 2 tournaments.
Okay.
You averaged 216 at the Midwest Collegiate and then 166 at the Hoosier.
And then I pulled myself, I'm pretty sure.
I think you bowled all the games.
No, I don't think that's possible.
There's no star next to your name. That means you bowled all the games.
I don't think back then they put the stars in there.
All right, I'll take your word for it. That's the only year you're on.
Click on that Midwest Collegiate, or yeah, click on that. Who led that tournament?
Bill O'Neill led that tournament, Mike. Let's see, who else was on there?
What did Bill O'Neill average that tournament?
He averaged 235.22.
So I was, what, 19 behind him?
Something like that, yeah.
All right. What were the other names at that tournament?
Derek Sapp finished 10th.
Where was I in that field?
You finished 24th. You got a top 25 out of it. That was important for us when we were bowling. We used to grind out. We used to fight for top 25s because we finished outside the top 25. We just felt dejected at the end of the day.
I just want to note that Ed Smaglick was 31st. I did beat old Ed Smaglick.
You beat Ronnie Russell actually too.
No way.
You did. He was 32nd.
I didn't even know he was there. Who did he bowl for?
He bowled for Vincennes.
Wow. Bringing back some memories. Didn't even know what was going on. Probably crossed with him that day.
You beat Ron Hickland.
Oh, wow.
Let's see who else.
This is fun for me. Sorry, guys, but this is fun now at this point. CollegeBowling.com is a great resource. Want to give a shout out to Mr. Westner, Mr. Aaron Hawkins. We saw him last weekend. He competed in a tournament I competed in, as well as you, Brett. It was Team Extreme in Cahokia, Illinois, and he bowled very, very well. His team finished 3rd, qualified 2nd. The whole story is actually on the front page of InsideBowling.com if you want to read about it. Also, this is also a great opportunity to let you know about our next upcoming live broadcast. It's going to be from Cahokia, Illinois. It's the Holiday Doubles Tournament. It is on a wall. It is on an absolute stone wall. Scores are going to be through the roof.
Absolutely astronomically high.
Last year, Parker Bone bowled the event. Pete Weber bowled, along with Tom Hess, Jeff Carter, Casey Murphy, and Sean Swanson took home the titles. And now this year, the event has expanded itself to over 100 teams. And I got a phone call late last night from the tournament director, Jerry Anderson, that said this thing's going to be sold out within a week. They've got almost 100 teams already. And here's just a few names, Brett, that are going to be attending that event. Liz Johnson is bowling with Adam Barta. Barta Nation and Liz Johnson. You got Jody Westner and Shannon Plahowski are bowling together. Jeff Carter's back with an anonymous partner. He's not announcing it right now.
He likes doing that a lot, doesn't he?
Yeah, I believe Tom Hess is going to bowl. Pete Weber's going to bowl. They're efforting to get Parker to come back again this year. Mike Wolf.
Is Carter a PBA member currently?
Not anymore, no.
So he can bowl with anybody?
He can. He can bowl with anybody he wants because there's only one PBA member per team. Rob Gottschall signed up for the tournament now. just a plethora of stars and some of the very best bowlers, not to mention some of the very best bowling talent in the St. Louis area, Lindenwood stars, Collegiate stars. So it's going to be a really good event. That's December 28th, 29th, and 30th. We'll be bringing you 3 days of coverage from Cahokia, Illinois, with a plethora of guests that's in our hometown coming in and out of the booth all weekend. And we hope you tune in and join us for that. Or if you're in the area, come down, enjoy it, because it is going to be high scoring and unbelievable teams there. I mean, just
to give people an idea of how high scoring this house is. Last weekend at the Team Extreme, I averaged 243 on the house shot. Out of 84 bowlers, I was 16th. 243.
Certainly not what the bowlers are bowling on today, which is Tokyo. And we got a little good action going on here. We got Adrian College as triple 9 spare strike. And Indiana continues to struggle as they start with the first 3 opens here on the girls' side. What's happening over on the men's side, Brett?
There's 2 big scores posted on our other streaming pair over there. Wright State and Ball State both shot 226. So 2 big games from the 2 pairs I can see from the men's side.
And keep in mind, there's no bonus pins or anything today, just total pins, so they're not bowling against each other, so there's no splitting of any bonus pins. There's no bonus pins whatsoever in this event. It's just total pins. So it's really the truest of truest formats, really.
Yeah, I think I would have preferred bonus pins as a player, but
well, that's because you're a hack. I mean, you gotta have bonus pins.
I know. I need all the pins I can get. Anywhere I can get a couple extra pins here and there, I need them.
So just when we started talking about good old Adrian here, we jinxed him with an open, and now the strikes do not continue. But that's a nice cover there of the 4-pin.
Looks like Oberlin's anchor can spare and strike in the 10 for 157 this game, while Ohio State's anchor just left a 6-10, can make it and strike for, I believe, 163.
So game number 4 just wrapping up here. We'll get some scores updated probably around game 5, game 6. A good update through 4. Be going across the top of your screen on the ticker, along with the tabs will open up down below your viewing window.
Matt Phillips, come to the counter, please. Matt Phillips, come to the counter, please.
right, Mac.
So, Mike, looking back at this tournament, you also beat one important person, another important person, especially the IB crew.
Who's that?
You beat Doug Lakey.
Oh, did I bowl that event?
He did. He finished 141st.
I think there's another year that I'm listed on there, though, Brett. Brett's all intrigued now with my collegiate bowling career here.
This only goes back to 2000, 2001. You must have bowled 99, 2000. It's not on here currently.
Buckeye Classic should be on there somewhere.
Let me see if I can find it somewhere. Maybe it's under.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Anything?
Give you a look here down our concourse. This is my hand cam, so to speak. Gives you an idea of the entire bowling center here, how many lanes we're working with.
Yeah. Mom's doing a lot.
Yeah, you're only listed on here in one year.
I think if you go into the message board, though, they had an area on there that had archived older years. Lindenwood was one of the teams listed in there. Anyway, check out collegebowling.com. That's one we can figure out later in the hotel room later or something.
So this is my least favorite part of college bowling right now is moving pairs.
Yeah, that's not fun. We'll see if our cameras survive.
Yeah, hopefully we don't have to go and try to save them as they're falling over because people are knocking them over and stuff. And I've just found out that Adrian is not on staff with DV8 because a couple of other girls are throwing other stuff.
Okay. Might be a nice opportunity for DV8, though, to get on board. That suggestion by Brett Cunningham. Although, does Motive sponsor any college teams currently?
Motive does, I don't believe so, but they should. I
Have to look into that one.
Just think of how many kids would see the stuff out there if Motive sponsored a good college team that bowls 8 or 9 tournaments a year.
I do want to mention, too, that currently right now, I don't think there's been a time where the ball companies have had their act together more than they do right now. They are just making such great equipment across the board, every company. So it's 112 for Indiana, 193 for Adrian. They're going to move on. And we've already got Ball State and Aquinas College already underway. We've got Ball State and Aquinas fans in the chat, so you should enjoy this, as Aquinas has already got the first strike as they move over to 17 and 18 for 4 games of competition.
Just a couple side notes on these teams, Mike. Aquinas College is actually a first-year program. They're ranked 119th through 4 events. And the high average on the team is Josh Schneider with a 180.2. Ball State is currently 74th in the nation through 5 events. And they currently have one player averaging 200, who is Nate Huzenga. He's currently 123rd in the country. I remember back when I bowled, I think I averaged 202, which is only 2 pins higher than what he's averaging. And I'm pretty sure I was 14th in the country. This guy's 123rd, 2 pins less than what I was. Just goes to show you these kids are all getting better quicker.
Yeah, no doubt about it. What do you think You mentioned Wright State University possibly having the ladies team having the highest scores possibly at this event. What do you think the leading score in Baker for the event will be?
For
plus minus
for women's or just everybody?
Well, I guess everybody.
Well, I think Wright State could shoot
par,
even, yeah, maybe a little bit plus. But I forgot to factor in the fact that longer pattern guys are going to blow it up a little bit more. It's probably going to be a little bit easier. Just based off the scores I've seen already on the guys' side, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be wrong on that.
That in the Huntington, I think we had it done. I think we got it down at 124 rather than 170.
Brett's logging some scores as we get a look here at Wright State moving into our window here. So it's Wright State against the Ashford Saints here on 15 to 16. I say versus. They're actually just coming across our pairs as they're not bowling against each other. But it'll be interesting here to see. I'm sure when you do cross with another group of bowlers that you usually want to beat the people on your pair. This is kind of a given here. So take a look here. As you see, the middles on this pair obviously continue to hook. The Wright State off to a not so great start there with an open to start the game here. We'll see if this pair is hooking a little more for them or if it's just an errant shot. Missing the head pin to the right and then missing the head pin to the left is never a good thing, and this is a very good Wright State team. Better shot there. Fortunate just to leave the 4. The men's competition on 17 and 18, 113 in the 6th with a spare up in the 7th for Ball State. Aquinas has got 66 in the 5th with a double up. Looking for 3 in a row right now.
Oh God, sorry.
So, as Mike's working on getting the projector to work, on our featured pairs we have Aquinas College. They can strike out for 195 in the 10th, and Ball State can spare here in the 9th, and then strike out for 203. On the ladies' side, we have Wright State starting off a little shaky and getting a Brooklyn there by the 4th bowler. Maybe that'll get things started for them.
Okay, we're getting the scores updated, so we'll be able to have those for you here in just a moment. Brett's working on that right now. So while he works on that, Mike Flanagan here with you, InsideBowling.com. We are here at the Cardinal Classic Collegiate Tournament, day number 1. You're watching game number 5. Our feature pairs here with a ladies cross and a men's cross. It's Wright State right now against the Ashford Saints. They're bowling actually crossing with each other, and then Ball State and Aquinas College. First year startup college, Aquinas bowling team. Looks like 190 for Ball State. 171 for Aquinas. They'll bowl 2 games on each lane, and then they will switch, and then they will move on to the next pair. Wright State now 62 in the 5th with the spare you just saw working there in the 6th. 84 in the 6th for the Saints. I'd like to thank everybody for joining us in the chat and watching and viewing with us. Got some Aquinas fans. And Saint Steele in the chat. Thank you for joining us, Fat Man and K Storm, B Martin, Aquinas Bro, Aquinas Dad, Mr. Westner. Thank you all for participating in the chat today. Broadcasted a tournament called the Fusion Realtors not too long ago, and when I was there, I pronounced, I believe it was Mike Styles' name wrong. I called him Steele the entire weekend, and it looks like I just made the same mistake again. Saint Style. Sorry about that. Thanks for letting me know in the chat. Really appreciate it. So now Wright State with just a possible max score of 170. We have a question in the chat. Ball State women started on lane number 4, so they'll be slowly moving to the right. We're probably not going to be able to cover them today, but tomorrow they should come across our pairs. They may get here today, just depending on how this cross ends up working out. Looks like they were scheduled to start on 3 and 4, but it looks like 3 and 4 is not actually being used. They must have started on 5 and 6. Tomorrow morning we're going to have an earlier start. Tomorrow I was told 8 a.m. is the starting time tomorrow, 8 a.m. We have a question for IU. Is IU going to come through our pairs? We have them on our second pair, and we will be able to bring them to you. DJ Crash Carney in the chat appreciates us answering his questions, and he also does some independent broadcasting as well. Well, that's great. Let us know how we can go view that sometime. We'll check you out. Appreciate that. Got a bit of a team huddle here after a 128 game. 157 for Wright State. Ashford with the 128. Discussing what's going on in the lanes as you continue to see Ball State and Aquinas go at it. Attacking this Tokyo lane pattern. 43 feet in distance. Wood surface here at Muncie Lanes in Muncie, Indiana. This is the inaugural event for Ball State. And appropriately so, they call it the Cardinal Classic Collegiate Tournament. If you or your college team would like to come to this next year and be part of our broadcast and enjoy the great action here in Muncie, give them a call, and they'll be more than happy to take your team, as they do have some empty lanes here today. First-year event, good turnout, but they're looking to grow this thing in the future. So look them up. And also, if you're watching college bowling for the first time on InsideBowling.com, which you probably are because we've never done a collegiate event, we are excited to be here, and we look forward to hosting more collegiate events on our broadcasting channel on our website, and we will be broadcasting another collegiate event coming up in January in our hometown. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump away at Lindenwood University. Phil Vida and his program, along with Coach Randy Lightfoot, will be hosting the Lindenwood event at St. Charles Lanes in St. Charles, Missouri in January. So look for that one. We will be there broadcasting live, and we will know a few more players at that event, plus our experience at this event will certainly gear us up for that one. So make sure you keep an eye out for upcoming InsideBowling.com live broadcasts, and let us know what you think right now in the chat. Who you rooting on, who you looking to see come through, and we'll do the best we can to get you some coverage of your favorite team and or bowler that's participating in today's event. Brett's working diligently to get these scores in for you. Which we should have up probably in about 3 minutes. That's my guess. Give you an update through game number 4, and once we start doing it, it cruises right along. Quina's first hit in the 10th. They can shoot 184. Be in the 180s with another strike. Ball State 138 in the 8th with a strike up in the 9th, and now 9 spare in the 10th. Possible 178. These lanes 15 to 16 just absolutely look brutal as we see Wright State continue to struggle, along with our friends here, the Ashford Saints. So you're watching continuing coverage here of the Cardinal Classic Collegiate Tournament here in Muncie, Indiana. I'm Mike Flanagan along with Brett Cunningham. We're working on some score things here, so enjoy some action while we get you your scores updated, and I'll be right back with you.
I do have scores, games 1 through 4 here to counter, 9 and 10 are here to counter.
Well, while Flanagan's out again, we're having some technical difficulties with getting the scores up onto your screen for you. But they are working in the bowling alley, so hopefully we can get them fixed for your viewing. But I don't know who the anchor bowler is for Aquinas, but he is surely tall, I can tell you that much. Well, Lee, if I could, I would, because I was the one who tried to do it in the first place. And I've been told the anchor bowler for Aquinas is Tim Plune. Alright, Plune works. You could have just made it easy on me and said that in the first place. Just razzing. Ashford and Wright State women's teams both struggled for 140 games, 149 and 145. There was a 289 game bowled game 1 by Wright State's JV team, men's team. Sorry about that, AQ Dad. I can try to tell him to duck or something. I don't think he's actually standing on a chair. I think he's just that tall. We do have some standings for you. We don't have the ticker working, but I believe down below your live video there should be scores down there for you. I see men's scores. Tim Plume spare strikes in the 10th for 162 for Aquinas.
Okay, guys. Working on getting our ticker up for you guys and having some technical difficulties. So, but we're working on it for you. So, it's always interesting getting these things set up at the beginning of the tournament with the coordinator program and getting our things to communicate for you to be able to see. But I do have good news. You can look at the standings right down below. You're on your screen, and you can look at standings. There's two tabs, men's standing and women's standings, and you'll see that through 4 games, Northwest Ohio JV1 is +4 with Wright State varsity is even par on the men's standings, and over on the women's side, Louisville is minus 43. Wright State varsity is minus 44. And Wright State JV is minus 60. So you can go look at these scores on your standings tabs down below the live broadcast. Had a lot of activity here in the chat, and we appreciate all of you joining us. Lee Bedoris, friend from back home who helps us with a lot of our broadcasts. We appreciate you checking in, Lee. Looking forward to seeing you at our next event, the Holiday Doubles.
Lee, are you bowling Holiday Doubles by chance?
He's not.
Just broadcasting with you?
Yeah, he'll be around helping with that.
Disappointingly, you're left-handed. You should be bowling. Wright State's got a 4-bagger up here on the women's side, Mike. Going for that team strike we talked about here.
So spare strike, spare ham bone.
Or Cunningham bone.
There you go.
Oh, and Wright State crosses over to get a 5-bagger. Have you seen any two-handers?
I have not. I have not seen that yet.
I haven't really seen it either. I haven't really been paying too much attention, but from what I could see, I haven't seen one yet. The pattern is Tokyo, WTBA Tokyo. It's 43 feet, 25 milliliters of oil. Let me check and see when Indiana will be here. It doesn't. Let's see, 27. They will be. We can stream them the last game or last block of 5 games today. So it'll probably be a little bit later before they hit one of our streaming pairs, because they won't get there till lane 21, I believe, which is their last block of the day. So we will need to stream them later for you, as they won't be on TV otherwise. Best team here, rankings-wise, on college bowling. Ranking-wise would be the Wright State women's team, and the Northwestern Ohio men's teams are the best 2 ranked teams here on each side. Highest 2 ranked teams here on each side. Wright State's women's teams finishes with a 227 after throwing the 5-bagger and then missing a single pin, but the anchor bowler gets up and spares and strikes in the 10th for 227. Wright State's women's team is, as I said, ranked 2nd in the country, but they have 3 bowlers, individual bowlers, in the top 20 in average. Shayna Kanemoto, Stacy Spitzer, and Katie Rule are all in the top 20 in average in the country. All are averaging more than 195. Ball State's men's score, they can strike out for 202 from the 9th on. And Aquinas' men's score, they have 103 up in the 6th. Shooting at a 3.6, 9.10. They can make that and strike out for 213. And Wright State women's team starting off hot again with another double. Ball State spares in the 9th. Their anchor bowler can strike out for 192 now. Ball State gets the first one. Aquinas trying to pick up a 1-2-5-8-9. Give themselves a chance at 190 still. Ooh, and gets lucky with a messenger on the 5-pin on the spare. Ashford's women's team finishes with 124 that game. Yeah, big bowler. I think that'll play a big part in who ends up scoring well towards the end of the day here is who can deal with the ball return in there, as these ball returns are quite long compared to some ball returns that I've seen. The Aquinas 49 man sets up the 10th frame for the anchor bowler. I'm actually kind of disappointed that IU is down towards the other end, because I'm pretty sure Ethan is the only bowler in the building right now that I know and have watched before. Everybody else is I'm kind of unfamiliar with. Indiana's men's team shot 683 for the first 4-game block. They are minus 117, currently in 8th place out of 14 teams.
So Brett, what do you say we hop on down to the men's pairs here for just a bit?
Sounds like a plan, Mike.
See who we have. We'll see if we can get a double here real quick before we get out of here. Did get a double crossover. This pair's been brutal, man. Who do we have here?
Looks like we have Uno, a Wright State team, Oberlin College. And the other team should be actually I think they're moving right now, Mike.
Might just be switching pairs now.
Yeah, that should be just about the end of game 8, I would believe.
Or actually, I mean switching lanes on their pair, I think. That should be 6.
That's 6?
I think so, yeah.
All right.
Just to give you guys an idea of what we've been doing here, we've been setting up all the tournament stuff, and we've been trying to get the scrolling things to work here in center, which they are with no problem, and then working on bringing you the another way of getting you the information with a ticker, and having some communication issues between some of the computers here. So, but down below you can see all the standings on your tab, as we mentioned earlier, men's and women's standings. Thanks, Aquinas Bro, for hanging out with us. Appreciate you being part of the broadcast. Appreciate all your help and kind words you've had so far today. Big Bowler raises a great point. How deep are they going to have to get today? And they're going to have to get probably pretty deep as they begin to break down. As we see Big Four right there, perfect example of how much the middle of the lane is hooking. A little bit of loft there, goes light.
Oberlin's actually got a pretty good game going up there. I believe they can strike out for 228 if he makes the spare. While the team bowling next to them, Uno, is struggling a little bit this game. They can only strike out for 159 in the ninth. That's very true, Big Bowler. Wood service will make it burn much quicker. Much of bowling has to do with lane surface and topography of the lanes. Some places just hook more than others. You can put the exact same pattern down, same surface, and some places will just hook more, some places will be a little tighter.
Take it back over here. Wright State can strike out for 224. Oh, a little Bird Dog Messenger takes out the 5. It looks like spare strike could be 214. That's a pretty good score. Probably one of the highest we've seen on this pair, 15 and 16.
That's for sure. Question in the chat, will you see the Ball State Women Bowl? Actually, they will not make it to the streaming pair today. I'm pretty sure they will be there tomorrow, though. I'm about 99% sure they will be on streaming tomorrow. They're going to be, actually, I believe the only team that won't be streamed today on the women's side. Maybe we can throw a camera over there for a couple shots.
We could probably do that.
Watch them bowl their last game because they'll be on the pair next to us.
That should work.
You guys were just showing off. Said you guys were just showing off for the cameras.
Well, no, actually, what I told them after 2 games, I said, "Ladies, you're on TV. You might want to show them a little something."
Oberlin College shoots 218. over there bowling against Uno on the same pair. Uno shoots 140. Looks like 148. The Ashford Saints right here can actually shoot a pretty good game on the women's side over here. They can shoot 210 if the Ranker bowler happens to strike out. As the teams move here, I'd like to thank Ball State for having us here at the Cardinal Classic. This is our first collegiate tournament we've ever done on InsideBowling.com, so it's quite exciting for us. Looks like Ashford's going to shoot I'm going to go with either 199 or 200. She left a split, but it's pickable. She left a 7-8 on lane 15. She can make it for 200 on the nose, keep her team even for the game. But she gets just one. It'll be -1 for 199. 199 for Ashford that game. It's a strong comeback after shooting a very dismal 113 the game before. But college sports, teams rebound. It's good to see. Looks like we're going to get University of Northwestern Ohio over here on our featured pair. They start off with a bit of a lucky strike, collapsing the 4-8-10 out of the rack. Oh, looks like we're going to have Northwestern Ohio and Northwestern Ohio.
Do you have any semicolon dots and any of the slash marks or dashes and any of the things you
Uno converts a nice split there. I'm going to be saying Uno a lot this 4-game block. I can feel it. And Uno with a strike. We're getting the Wright State JV women now, I believe, along with Ohio State women. A lot of Baker is just staying in the moment, staying focused, making the right moves, adjusting as a team, and staying on top of everything. You just gotta make sure you make good shots because you only get 2 a game. So you gotta make sure you stay focused on every shot and make the best shot you can. Looks like Ohio State's coming off a 176 game coming to this pair.
How do I check the IP on the computer? Right, but there might be a problem with that now that I think about it, because these guys shut down the internet this morning, and I left Midblaster running overnight. So I wonder if Midblaster left the old IP up there. So we have two IP. Where do I find the IP on this computer?
Uno looks like they have a very deep team. They have 10 guys here who all throw the ball pretty good. I know a couple of them are in the top 150 in average, and I don't really know which ones those are, but actually they all have names on the back of the shirt, so I can actually tell you which team is which for these guys. Let me take a look here.
10.1.10.19.
Looks like the team on lane 17 is their A team or their JV team or their varsity team now, and the team on the right lane, I'm gonna guess, is their JV1 team. Are there any current collegiate bowlers out there watching on live stream, or is it all family and friends? Who's out there on the live stream? We like to interact with the live streamers as much as possible.
Yeah, so it's 10.1.10.19, right? Yeah, give me one for a second. Can I get in here for a second?
I will say these Gemini jerseys from Uno are extremely, extremely nice looking. Their nickname are the Racers, and they have checkered flags on their shirts in a couple different places, but the design on the shirt is very, very unique. And we almost saw a 5-7-10 there on 17. He got the 10 pin out late. But only leaves the 5-7, so it's actually pickable now. Let's see if he can run it down and get his team a little pumped up after making a split. Where do you guys bowl at currently?
That was the problem.
The one guy bowls at Vincennes. High Road, where do you bowl at? You you guys should have talked Gary into coming up here this weekend. Would have been a good challenge for you guys. A couple decent teams up here. This Ohio State women's team is ranked 40th in the country. They have 2 women averaging over 180. Erica Kaiser at 183.1 and Blair Blumenscheid at 188.9. 2 very respectable averages for women in college bowling.
Okay, everybody, Mike Flanagan here with you. I am back. I'm in a good mood. I have some things fixed, and I have a surprise for everyone at home.
Okay.
Let me introduce you to what we call the ticker. So there we go. We got our standings scrolling across there. You will see both the men's division and the ladies division as the ticker comes across. And those are standings after game number 4. And as we cruise along, they will continue to update as we update scores as we move along. So very happy to bring you that.
Oh! Great shot.
So Brett, welcome back also.
Yeah, are you excited you got your ticker working?
I'm really excited. I've been stressing out about it.
I've noticed.
Yeah, the reason why it wasn't working is the IPs have to talk to each other, and when the internet got reset this morning, we didn't reopen the vid blaster.
Oh.
So this is actually not the IP address of this computer.
Alrighty then.
But everything's working now, so thanks to Brian Burkhart for giving us a buzz and taking care of that for us. So you see your standings scrolling across the top conveniently for you. And there you have it. So through 4 games still. Where are we at on updating the scores?
We're waiting on men's scores.
So you have what entered into the computer through?
I have women's through 8 and then men through 4.
Okay. So as soon as we get the men's updated, we'll throw both of them up there.
Correct.
Now it's just going to bug me because this is welcome to 2012 Cardinal Classic twice in a row.
You better fix it, Mike.
No, it's good. We're just going to leave that alone right now. But we got a lot of things happening here. So once again, we'll do a little reset. Mike Flanagan here, InsideBowling.com, alongside Brett Cunningham. He's a motive staffer. He's a recently removed collegiate player just a few years ago, Lindenwood University in Mohawk, and he's here. A lot of the coaches know him, so appreciate you coming along, Brett, and being a part of this thing. He's been doing his research this morning on what the teams, how they're doing this year and that as well. This is our first collegiate event that we've ever been to, and we're happy to be here, and we'd like to do more of them. So if you're watching for the first time and you have your own collegiate event, would like for us to come and be a part of it, shoot us an email, post in the forum, head over to InsideBowling.com, let us know, or just give me a call, and we'll see if we can come and do this for you. I believe we're the most affordable option out there. But at the same time, we also come in and we help and we do whatever you need us to do. Like today, we're actually inputting all the scores into our computer and actually somewhat assisting running the tournament for these guys. So this is a first-year event for them, and we're happy to do whatever we can to help out each event we go to. And so now, Brett, we're looking at obviously lanes 15 and 16, we've got Ohio State women's team and the Wright State. Is this the JV team?
I believe it's a JV team.
The JV team. As well as over on lane 17 and 18.
We have Uno and Uno.
Uno and Una.
Sure, we can call them Una, yeah.
No,
I don't know
what did you say? It was... So we have the Uno varsity and the Uno JVs?
That's correct. One of the JV teams. I don't know which one.
Okay. I like their jerseys. They also have Gemini jerseys.
I just commented on it right before you got back in the
Oh,
booth,
okay.
Mike.
They got the ribbons for breast cancer.
Yeah, they got the ribbons for breast cancer. They
Or
got
Susan G. Coleman, I believe it is.
I commented on the fact that they were the racers and they had checkered flags on a couple different places on their jersey.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
That's really
it's
cool.
neat.
It's a good-looking jersey. Looks like there's a ton of hang down lane where, I mean, I see a lot of missed head pins to the right, and then the minute you start giving it some roll in the middle of the lane, the ball wants to take off and dart left. Have you ever bowled on this pattern, Brett?
I'm sure I have, but I don't remember. I think we bowled on it at tryouts one year, honestly. But I couldn't tell you for sure.
I'd like to thank bowler 123 Saint Style and big bowler in here, High Road, hanging out with us. High Road just had a 4-year birthday, actually, and if you're friends with me on Facebook, look me up, Facebook/the Mike Flanagan, like the Ohio State University, which happens to be right here on our live stream pair right in front of us. Send me a friend request. Check out InsideBowling.com's Facebook page. Facebook's a funny thing. You know, you get more fans if you are an actual person on there. So there's this person called IB, InsideBowling.com, because I couldn't have the first name as Inside. So that's why it's IB, InsideBowling.com. But we're eventually going to get rid of that page. We just want the fan page. But the fan page has like half as many likes as the other page. But anyhow, we're working all that out. But just like them both, so that way you got it covered and you're safe. And if you're on Twitter today, do a little hashtag Cardinal Classic. Let us know who you're rooting for. And the hashtag thing has just been, well, it's really started taking off a couple years ago, but I'm a little behind the times, and I've just started using it myself. And we appreciate the positive comments from High Road. We've got a lot of people here joining us, actually watching the live broadcast, and we hope you're enjoying it. Want to make sure that you're on our actual Inside Bowling IBTV live page, because there's more goodies there, where you also have the standings tab down below. After 4 games, we'll have after 8 shortly. So they're through 8. This is game number 9, right, Brett?
Yep, the women are just finishing game 9. Men are just starting game 10.
Okay, so Wright State right here, 195. The JV team, Ohio State here. Anchor bowler gets a little wide. They had 181 left. Looked like this can be a really tough spare, but can convert this. Going to be in the 170s. And third frame now for lane 17 and 18 between the Uno teams.
What kind of equipment do you think you would be using on this?
Oh, me right now?
Yeah, right now.
Oh, dude, I know what I would do totally.
What would you do?
I would have a polished, symmetrical ball.
Okay.
And I would be towards the inside part of the lane.
So maybe like a Victory Road or something like that? I know you like that ball.
Yeah, something like that. High Road, that. I don't want to just say Storm. I might have like a Mean Streak if I could get my hands on one of those. Okay. Brunswick ball. Whatever is in your line that would be symmetrical.
Nah, we don't have very many symmetrical pieces. I think we're coming out with one though. Light bulb core.
No, that would be good. That's what I would want to use.
Yeah.
Or perhaps a game breaker if I get my hands on one of those. You know, something where I'm going to be inside. I'm going to keep my ball going left to right through the front part of the lane, and keep the ball going left to right as much as I can through the mid lane.
All right.
I'm not going to get the ball too far to the right because I don't want it to hang. But if it does get out there towards the right, hopefully, because I'm so deep, it's got less of a chance of pushing out there, keeping the ball on line. And then I would just probably have some carry issues trying to knock them all down. But I'd be hitting the pocket, I think, unless I really miss left. And then I'm probably running the chance of putting the ball in the left gutter. But that's what I would do. That's how I'd attack this pattern.
Great shot.
Brett's continuing to work on standings for us. They're working on entering those.
I actually got the owner to. Is he the owner? I think he's the owner.
Yeah, he's the owner of the bowling center.
Yeah, he's helping me over here so I can stay in the live stream a little bit more. He's inputting scores at least, so that way I only have to print scores and get to continue to work the ticker over there. So you can be happy about your ticker.
Hey, how about a cameo here? Let's put it up on the booth here. Why don't you slide over this way a little bit? Say hello to everybody. Here we are. We are here at the wonderful Cardinal Classic right here. Notice we're not in high definition. They won't let us be in high definition with this shiny forehead right here.
Well, I'm probably too good looking for high definition anyways.
Yeah, that's true.
Might break TVs at
That's
home
totally
or something.
true. So we're here bringing you the action, working hard.
Women might just throw themselves at the TV / computer.
Yeah, if you got a HDMI cable, hook it up to your big screen at home, because you know you want to wait for the next time we put it on the booth cam.
Yeah, Big Bowler, Roto Grip Scream is a great ball for late in the day. So is the Primal Scream, actually. Just to throw a little bit of motive equipment at you. I mean, Primal Scream, Roto Grip Scream, they're all the same screams. I mean, let's be realistic here. The name of the ball makes it how it rolls.
I'm already getting those friend requests. They're starting to roll in. Zach, thank you for the friend request, bud. Appreciate it. Also, want to touch base on another thing that happened here recently. I'm well ventured, Brett. I get out and I participate in different things, and I dabble in a little bit of everything.
Mark Miller to the counter, please.
Mark Miller needs to get to the counter, please. But while he's doing that, let's talk a little bit about a good friend of mine, Kurt Thompson. His mother passed away in the middle of the night. She died in her sleep unexpectedly. And they're having a fundraiser in St. Louis, and I know there's plenty of folks watching back home at St. Charles Lanes, and all benefits from it, all proceeds are going to go to benefit the family for having to pay for the funeral arrangements, because they weren't ready for it. And there's a great video. If you head over to our InsideBowling.com YouTube page, or right on the homepage of InsideBowling.com, you can also see in our thread the Pat Patterson fundraiser. Jason Belmonte and Deandra Asbeatty Skyped and gave a shout-out, a promotional announcement for that event. And I just want to take a minute publicly to thank them for doing that, and hopefully we can raise a lot of money next Saturday night, a week from tonight, at St. Charles Lanes. So I appreciate that.
I actually believe for the local St. Louis bowlers, I believe Mike Romoculus is actually counting his points towards his end of the year point system too.
Oh, for his 9-pin no-tap Player of the Year award?
I believe so. I believe he is. Don't quote me on that one, but I believe he said that he would count it towards his, because he canceled his to try to help out Kurt.
Well, that's great that he canceled that. I'm really happy about that. It's a great cause, and you know, I've been very close to Kurt for a very long time, and we're happy to help him out however we can. I'm going to be I've got pretty good ties with all the ball companies in Storm. This time was just my phone a friend. Most anybody would have donated a ball from all the companies. They're all great, but Storm is giving an IQ that I'm going to raffle off.
An IQ or an IQ Tour?
Just an IQ.
Oh, that gold ball would have been pretty.
Yeah, well, when you get the freebies, you can't, beggars can't be choosers.
Oh, for sure.
And obviously, when there's a new ball release, those are in high demand.
Right.
They can't even keep up with producing them, so they couldn't necessarily, give me one of those. But the IQ, I mean, that's where it all originated.
Yeah. Anything to help Kurt out.
Yep. And as you call it, the exclamation point upside down Q.
Yes, the exclamation. Well, it's either the exclamation point Q or the upside down QI. Whatever way you want to go about it.
Looks like standings might be up through game number 8 over there. Is that correct? Brett's going to do that, and we'll get everything updated for you here. It should be just a couple of minutes. It's the Cardinal Classic here in Muncie, Indiana. I'm Mike Flanagan. This event is brought to you by Ball State Bowling. It's Ball State is the host. It's their tournament. First year for it. I think they've done a really good job so far this year. Everything seems to be running very smoothly. The bowling center hasn't had, knock on wood, any lane breakdowns, and the overall atmosphere and the overall crowd here is a good one here in Muncie. Hopefully you get to see your favorite players come through, your nieces, nephews, children, best friends. As they come through, you get a chance to watch and do a little bowling in your home living room. That's what live streaming of bowling is all about. I'd like to take a minute to thank Ball State University for thinking it's important to bring us here to present this action and help facilitate the tournament for them. And I'm going to go over with Brett for just a moment, step away to get this ticker updated for you in the standings. InsideBowling.com TV here. I'll be right back with you.
Oh, yeah. He likes it. She's the only one back there. Oh, Jenny's close. Devin's close. She can cut through that. That was a good ball. Yeah. And that's what Annette wanted to talk about. Did she throw pockets? Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it's just roll. Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
So it's 197 for Ohio State. Big triple here, fill ball for Wright State JV. They can shoot 193 here. So a couple of 190 games here on this 15 and 16 for these ladies teams. 190 exactly. And a pretty big game over here. Got 235 left for lane 17. 162 for lane 18.
Todd Book must be schooling his players in the form of striking.
And if you refresh your browser or just wait a few minutes, down below your tabs will update. You will see that in the men's standings after 8 games, Wright State varsity is plus 72.
That's what it says.
Wow. Wright State junior varsity is minus 64. Northwest Ohio varsity is minus 84, and Ball State University sits 4th at minus 95.
So we're still within 160 of 4 people within 160 pins of the leader.
Right, and then over on the women's side, Wright State varsity is minus 98. They're leading. 53 pins behind them is Louisville varsity. 3rd is Ohio State varsity. They are about 78 back from 2nd place Louisville, followed by the Wright State JV, Adrian varsity, and so on and so on. You can see all those standings down below, and also the ticker now is also updated up above as it scrolls across. So Wright State varsity, you see them right there.
It won't on here.
Come on now.
Appreciate your kind words, Big Bowler. We definitely appreciate it, bud. You have a good rest of the day. We'll see you tomorrow on the live stream here. We begin at 8 a.m. Brett, I think I'm going to let you come over at 8 a.m. I'll come over and take care of the second half of the day.
All right, that's fine by me. We might not be streaming till you get here, but we'll see what we can do. I'll push some buttons, see if I can get it to work.
I'm admiring here. We have some of the ladies braiding each other's hair.
Well, it's important. You got to have good-looking hair to make good shots now, Mike.
Well, I've known that for a long time. That's why I keep it groomed.
Maybe that's what I need for to get out of my little slump I'm in. Maybe a little just buzz it. Just buzz the
I think
whole
there's a PetSmart in town, and what I'll do is I'll just put you on a leash and I'll walk you into the groomer, and I'll say, yeah, I need to get his hair cut. Can he cut his nails and give him a bath too?
I wouldn't mind the bath, a little sponge bath action.
Use the old Oster shaver.
So anyways, I was going to say how impressed I am with this Uno team as a whole here. All 10 guys seem to throw the ball really well.
Yeah, have you heard of this college before? Or?
We've bowled a couple tournaments with them previously, but I've never really got to watch them firsthand because normally I'm either bowling or coaching Lindenwood. So I've never really seen them bowl per se.
That's the University of Northwest Ohio, correct?
Northwestern Ohio, yes.
Thank you. You know, I always struggle with college football names like Louisiana Lafayette, things like that. I've just finally about got those down. And then there's a Miami of Ohio, and then there's an Ohio. Then there's a Miami of Florida.
Yeah, and then there's a Florida, Florida Atlantic, a Florida International, a Florida A&M, a Florida State.
Yeah, and then you got all the Texas teams. So I just get so confused. So that's why you got your standings tab down below.
It's so I don't know how to say it. I dislike watching girls bowling to a point, but then it's refreshing at the same time because they just don't miss spares.
They don't, and they all pretty much play the lanes about the same way usually. Let's take a look at this young lady here. Oh, as she knew we were talking about her, decided to balk.
Got a little camera shy.
A little like Sean Rash, although it wasn't halfway through the approach. Speaking of which, the PBA guys are bowling the Japan Cup. Is that thing over yet? We decided who won that thing?
I have no idea.
I thought there was an update from the commish, Tom Clark, about it.
I mean, I could always check, Mike. I think just the first round of the Japan Cup is done. Osku beat Fagan. Rash beat O'Neill. Wes Malott beat Yuya Kato. Parker Bone advances. Belmonte loses 3-0 against Takeshi Suda. Mika advances. Those are all to the round of 8. They all advance to the round of 8, the people that advance. So Osku, Rash, Malott, Parker, and Mika are the PBA players who advanced, and then there was 2 Japanese players who advanced. Yoshihiro Sakuraba, and actually, sorry, 3 Japanese players to advance: Yoshihiro Kaji and Takeshi Suda. So I assume they're bowling the matches today because they're all best-of-5 matches.
Probably in the middle of the night they're bowling.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yes! That's the way.
Kind of disappointed. I'm looking at the match play here, and I don't see Josh Blanchard's name. I know he headed over, and he must have not made the cut for match play.
He had a rough World Series of bowling.
Well, nothing against him or the company, but I know all of last year during qualifying he was throwing mainly storm stuff on the burn. And he was throwing the ebonite stuff on the fresh, storm stuff on the burn. So maybe he just didn't have as many options this year. Couldn't get quite the ball reaction he wanted with Ebonite International stuff. I don't know, but I know last year he was throwing predominantly storm stuff on the burn, and then obviously on the shows too. I find it kind of strange that after Uno's 2 teams flopped lanes, both teams started to struggle. I don't know if that's just because they're not used to relaying information with one another between teams, or if the lanes just broke down, but it intrigues me that they both started struggling once they switched lanes.
trying to get the stream to come up, Brett, over here on my computer, and it sits there on a black screen for a while. But I just called 2 people back home, and they said they were watching it just fine. So hopefully if anybody's having any problems, that be able to review it onto YouTube. It might be having some issues with the live stream server.
We might have a scoring issue here in a second.
Oh, really?
Well, I don't know how it's going to, because you know how I did the 4 10-game blocks?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the scores to go from the one block to the next.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll help you with that.
So
you just roll it over that everybody makes it.
Oh, okay. So my next question is for you. How many times in a row is someone going to call me before they stop trying to get a hold of me right now?
What do you mean?
Someone's called me 6 times in a row.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no idea who it is.
I don't know. Maybe they're trying to tell you that there's something wrong with the broadcast.
I don't think so. They left me a voicemail, but I couldn't understand what they were saying.
Oh, okay. It's probably from one of your friends that wrote your name in like a bathroom or something.
Probably.
Okay, so nobody's having any problems with the stream. Only me. But it doesn't matter because I got the action right here in front of me.
Yeah, we can see it.
So let's take a gander. Let's switch over to these pairs here. Give a little variety.
So we got looks like Oberlin College, Huntington. We see Huntington for the first time there. The Foresters, Wright State, and Aquinas again. Oh, there's our first two-hander I saw, Mike.
Right there.
Aquinas had a two-hander. So there's one. We got it marked down for 1. Oh, make it 2. 2 and 2 shots, Mike. The Ohio State guy just threw one two-handed too. Also? Two-handed also. That sounds much better. But, yeah, there's 2. 1 on Aquinas, 1 on Ohio State. But I guess we're not allowed to call them two-handers, right? Because their left hand comes away from the ball before they release it. Is that how that works?
I'm not really sure. If they use 2 hands, I just call them two-handers.
Well, I mean that's the actual term, but I'm pretty sure it's illegal to throw the ball with 2 hands. One hand has to come off the ball second or first. I guess second would be the correct way.
I believe so. So there's a look at those pairs. We'll head back over to our feature pairs. Let you continue to watch some action here. Wright State 57 in the 4th. You got the anchor bowler up in the 5th there. Ohio State 50 in the 4th. They're struggling with back-to-back opens. And these 2 Uno teams, the JV and the varsity here, actually JV1 and the varsity on 17 and 18 right now.
Get out of there! Get out.
No, I just needed that so they can write it down.
So there you see it on the ticker up above. Wright State varsity through 8 games leads. Second is Louisville. Third, Ohio State. You can see full results underneath on your screen here on IBTV Live on the men's standings tab. And the women's standing tab. That was the women's, so your men's is coming across also.
Tim would like to see lane 22 again. So we're going to give it to him. Ask and you shall receive for the most part here.
Okay, so we're about halfway through the day here of competition as the scores continue to come in. We're going to start seeing some lane shifting here. We take you back over to our Our featured pairs right here at Muncie Lanes, 15 and 16, 17 and 18. As we had 213 on lane 18 by one of the Uno teams, and 190 left, first shot in the 10th. Strike in the 9th for the other Uno team. Lane 17, anchor bowler. Lucky break there for a double. And it was just 149 apiece for both Wright State, JV, and Ohio State. And our ticker's just showing the women's right now, but we'll have that updated here in just a minute for you. Hello, Gary Brown. Good day to you as well, sir. Thank you for coming by and participating and checking out our live broadcast today.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Gary Brown's in the chat. Hello, Gary Brown. How are you doing today?
Gary's doing good. I'm going to go check out the ticker thing, Brad, as they switch lanes here.
All right, sounds good. Good luck.
I'm not.
Looks like we will be graced with the presence of Ashford men, Huntington women, and the other two teams that are coming. Looks like Wright State will be on our live streaming pair, as well as we're going to be waiting on Aquinas women for a little bit here. They're in about the 6th frame. No problem, Gary. Anything we can do to help out the college bowling community. And as Mike said before, anybody that wants their collegiate tournament live stream that isn't done by Lucas and bowl.com, feel free to contact Mike or anybody. Go into the chat room at InsideBowling and let us know in the forum that you would like us to stream your tournament, and we'll see what we can do and see what we can work with. And maybe we'll just come out and stream your events. All right, so on 17 and 18, we have Ashford, who is currently ranked 77th in the country. They're led by Ryan Lakota from the Illinois area, Joliet to be exact, averaging 195.7, while Shane Schaefer averages 194.4 for them. They've only bowled 3 events, so I would suspect that they'll move up in the rankings after this tournament with a decent finish. We have Huntington women coming here. They're a first-year program, 57th in the country. They've only bowled 3 events as well. Their high average is Cassandra Griffith at 169, followed by Ayla Yater at 168. A good conversion of the fence there by the second bowler from Wright State's JV team. No, Tim, we would actually have to show you. We would have to actually switch it for you. Who are you looking to see? We can flip over there in a little bit here. Let's need to get Ashford a little bit of time on camera here before we switch it over. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna switch it over right now just because the women are still waiting on the Aquinas women to come over. The highest score by anybody today is by, I believe, the Wright State JV team. Shot 289 the first game. Sorry, I stand corrected. It was the Western Ohio JV team shot 289 the first game.
It was up to bat. We go every day.
Not probably 15 years ago. I tried going through going
Well, Mike, we had a coach just give us his lineup here.
Okay.
For this this set on 15 and 16 here. The Aquinas women's coach came up and he didn't give me last names, just first names of the girls. And he wanted me to mention that they were a first-year program. And all the girls except for the four-hole bowler are from Michigan. So he's recruiting well in Michigan, I guess. I'm guessing that's where their school's from. And the four-hole bowler is from Kentucky. I believe he said it was his daughter yesterday when I was talking to him.
Really?
I believe so. So let's see what this first-year team is made of, huh? They will be joined by Huntington, women's team. Also, we got a battle of two first-year programs here, actually. Huntington is a first-year program as well.
It's good to see so many new college bowling programs popping up, no doubt about it.
That could be due to a couple of new rules that college bowling's put into effect in the past couple of years. they're limiting the size of teams' rosters so that the bigger programs can't carry as many people on the roster, forcing them to go to other schools if they want to bowl, basically.
Oh, okay.
And also the JV varsity rule. Only one team now can qualify for PowerPoints, and they have to designate that before the tournament starts. They can't just split up teams and try to get everybody playing time on the varsity team. They have to basically stack one team in order to get the PowerPoints for their team and increase their ranking through college bowling.
Those are excellent points you raised there, Brett.
The two levels help. For us viewers, it helps. You know what I'm saying?
So what do you think here? What do you think of these 4 teams we're looking at here? I like the jerseys on the
Forester girls here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely interesting. I want to know what the top. It says RJ on the top there. It's supposed to be Huntington, but I don't know why it says RJ on the top of their necks there. Is that maybe who makes their jerseys for them, or?
Oh boy, I don't know.
That's a tough one. I'm confused.
How are we looking on a 12-game update?
12-game update? Looks like he's inputting scores from game 11 right now, so we should be done in the next 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, he needs your help.
It's not allowing me to enter the people. Looks like these ladies have moved way in, and it's hard to get the ball to the right as the ball's burning up. Right State men playing out a little bit further towards the outside part of the lane than what we've seen. This young man here. Look out here as that ball is going to just duck hook into the gutter. They're extremely, extremely dry. Middles of the lane's hook going cross lane. It spares, no doubt about it. She used the plastic ball and it still hooked too much. Let me have this and we'll find the mistake after I get these 2 games in. You got it? Okay.
The Aquinas girls, thanks to the AQ dad, lets us know that they're all underclassmen, except for one senior. Ashford in the yellow shirts has 146 left if they can spare a strike here.
Game 1 will be 11.
Oh, nice.
Right State is 3 frames ahead of them. Brett, did you get that worked out?
I hope so. I have like 32 rounds in squads on the tournament coordinator for both tournaments now.
That shows how close it is.
We'll get enough rounds in that we can keep track.
Okay.
So anyways, where did I put my, so Aquinas' lineup, the first bowler's name is Ashley.
And I think it's Aquinas, by the way.
Aquinas?
Yeah.
Okay, Aquinas.
Yeah, there's an Aquinas High School back home. That's the only reason why I know it.
All right, fair enough. Thanks for correcting me on there.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. I think it's Aquinas.
All right, so Aquinas' lineup is Ashley, Sarah, Lauren, Megan, and then another Lauren. So there's 2 Laurens bowling. 3rd and 5th. They didn't put them next to each other just to not confuse me even more. They separate them just for me, I think.
Perfect.
Is there a big youth program in Michigan? Like, is there a lot of youth bowlers in
There's
Michigan?
just a lot of bowlers there in general.
All right, all right.
Seems like there's always a good youth movement from the Michigan area, though. Detroit area.
Yeah, when I was growing up, there was a couple of really good kids from Michigan.
Rory and Brian Hatcher.
Nope, never heard of them. Who's that?
Well, when I was growing up, it was Rory Colonquin and Brian Hatcher were the 2 guys from Michigan.
Well, when I was growing up, Ronnie Sparks was from Michigan. And Steve Lemke, who isn't really much known anymore, but when I was younger, he was a really good youth bowler.
And, of course, Kurt Pelon.
Yeah, yeah.
J.R. Raymond's pretty good.
Yeah, he was from Michigan.
Steve Novak.
Was he originally from Michigan? I'm pretty sure he was from New York.
Oh, okay.
I think he just bowled in Saginaw.
Yeah, and then and then if I go down that path, then you got to mention Dan McClellan and Bill O'Neill and Brian Walchuk.
Yeah, that's too many names.
Right.
A nice. So, let's see. Sarah and Lauren threw a double for Aquinas, as Mike would like me to call him properly. Oh, and Megan leaves a wobbling 5-pin Brooklyn. Would have been a big triple for them as they struggled the first half of the game. The Huntington Foresters could shoot 167 with a strike on their fill ball. As Megan from Aquinas makes her 5-pin. They can shoot 161 if Lauren can strike out in the 10th.
Brett, didn't you have a thread on Inside Bowling for the longest time that was how many 5-pins you made consecutively in a row?
I did have a thread on Inside Bowling on how many 5-pins I made in a row.
I haven't seen that updated recently.
Yeah, it's because it broke off. I got to get back up to 330 before I started again.
Good look at Brett and I in the booth. I hope you guys are enjoying today's action. I know I am at my first college tournament as a booth instructor.
The booth instructor. Micromanaging, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Or just managing?
Yeah, just watching. You know, it's funny with these live streaming broadcasts. It's like by the time you get through one day, you finally got things rolling, and then it's like almost time to tear it down. That's where, like, when I was out with the extra frame guys, we were there for a whole week.
Right.
So you can kind of take a day and just, you know, work out the kinks, and it's no problem. But every bowling center you go into, there's just different things that come up with it that create different things. Like some centers, power is an issue, trying to get power to everything.
Right.
Some centers is blowing fuses with the power. You got to have 2 different circuits, but you only have one power surge protector. Internet. So, but the staff here has done a tremendous job. Steve and his team have done a great job welcoming us in, and things are going well thus far. So.
And Aquinas strikes on her fill ball there. Lauren strikes on the fill for 150.
And I think there's going to be a big game coming up here by the Foresters.
The Foresters, you think are going to have a big game?
Yep. That could have been a trip too, Penn. Let's go ahead. Let's spare that up right here.
Yep. I think we should wager $1 because I think Aquinas is going to bowl a good game right here. I have a good feeling about this.
How about a Gatorade on this?
A Gatorade?
You and me right now. Here we go. We're going to get some energy going, everybody. Who do you like? Let us know in the chat. Do you like Aquinas or do you like the Foresters?
I just like the back half of Aquinas' game right there. They're clean. I think they're going to keep the momentum going, and they're going to shoot a big one here.
All right, so you heard it here. It's a blue Gatorade. We're almost empty. That's the wager as we watch Aquinas take on my pick, the Foresters. It's a good look at Brad. He's assisting the owner of the bowling center with putting in the scores. You can see him over my shoulder there. Not only did we come and stream the tournament, there's just a big strike right there after the open. We needed that. It's going to be more exciting if they bowl at the same time. It's a 9-miss strike for the Foresters, and Aquinas is just getting ready to get going here. First frame coming up. Anyway, yeah, we don't only just stream the tournament, but we also assist you with running the tournament if you have any issues. So here we go. I know we have a lot of Aquinas fans here in the chat, and they're probably throwing darts at me as I have selected a big game here by the Foresters. So here we go. It's Huntington. Playing inside. All right. Well, that's makeable. She can slide that over there. There's a little OB out there, so the ball should back up a little bit at the end. She's got a chance to pick the 6-7. Hopeful. And it's 8 open for Aquinas as Brett's getting the standings through game number 12 for you updated so you can see the scores on your standings tabs. All right, there's a big strike right there by the Foresters. Huntington. So it's 9-miss strike, open strike for Huntington. All right, nice spare there by Aquinas. Wright State, by the way, on the men's side over there, just had 213 as unbelievable anchor bowler here Stones and 8. Stone 8 pin.
That's a tough break, Mike.
Did you see it?
I did see it. Ooh, Aquinas gets right back at him with a ring 10, though. It all evens out, Mike.
Yep, it sure does. So, crucial spare conversion here, as I have Huntington. The tabs down below on your screen should change. If you want to go ahead and refresh, you can get it to change automatically for yourself. They'll pop up. We've got an update through, is this through game 12?
It should be through game 12.
It says game 2, but the reason for that is because we have it set up in 10-game blocks, 4 10-game blocks.
That's correct.
So even though it says game 2, it's actually through game 12.
Because otherwise we would only been able to go through 16 games.
Correct.
And then we would have had to switch it, so we just did this so that way 2 is 12, 22 is still
Correct.
2, 32 is 2. You can tell by how many pins they've knocked down.
Yep, so there you have it as of game 12. In the men's side, it is Wright State at plus 14. Second place, Northwestern Ohio varsity team at minus 56. Third is Ashford at minus 115. Fourth, Wright State JV1, minus 156. And the Wright State JV2 are hanging in there 10 pins back. Over on the women's side, it's Wright State University up top, minus 175. They must be bowling poorly compared to what you were thinking, huh, Brett?
Yeah, honestly, I think if they would have stayed on the fresh, I think they would have been closer to the men's team. But the women's teams just don't break it down fast enough to create that hook spot that the men, I think, are creating.
So Wright State minus 175 in the women's side through 12 games. Ohio State minus 283. Louisville minus 310. Adrian minus 339. And rounding out the top 5, Wright State JV minus 358. So 12 games into 40. Still plenty of pins to be made up.
I don't know if you saw that or not, Mike, but Lauren from Aquinas just carried to Brooklyn to take the lead on you.
Okay. So as we watch our match here, this 4-5 is going to be tricky for my team that I'm coaching right now. The Huntington Foresters. What is a Forester? Do we know that?
I'm going to look it up, though. I'm going to look it up.
I remember the PBA had a event called the IOF Foresters. You remember that one, the IOF Foresters Open?
I think that was before my time.
Wow, I'm really showing my age.
Well, we're going to use good old Wikipedia here.
Stone 8 last time for our fourth bowler here. She torques on it pretty good.
Yeah, she doesn't get cheated at the bottom, that's for sure.
No.
So anyways, a forester is a person who practices forestry. The science, art, and profession of managing forests.
Well, that makes a lot of sense, considering they've got dark green and black are their colors, which are definitely colors you could find in the forest.
Yeah, that's true. But according to Wikipedia, back in medieval times, a forester usually held a position equal to a sheriff now or a local law enforcement.
Okay, so these ladies here aren't messing around.
No, they're serious business.
Ashford had a double going there on the men's side in 3-6-10 now. This lane condition does not look very forgiving.
No, it looks like if you miss left, it's going hard left.
Yeah, like ridiculously hard left.
This is shaping up to be a pretty close game here. It's within 6 pins in the 7th frame.
My Foresters don't mess around. They've got law enforcement to take care of. They are already in the 10th frame. 130 in the 9th. If they could be a spare strike here, it'd be 150 even. And Aquinas, 97 in the 7th.
I think the Foresters need to make this. Otherwise, I think you're in trouble.
I think you're right about that.
Oh, stuffs a 9.
Stone 9. That was a really good shot by that young lady. Very good shot. All right, fortunate not to chop there, Foresters. Let's go up. Let's get all we can, and we'll sit back and we'll see who's going to get this Gatorade.
I'm going to need a big spare here. Big single pin conversion on this 9-pin.
Yeah, be careful, because if you cut it a little short, it's going to hook past it. And if you get it too wide, it could slide right by it.
I had faith in faith in Lauren, and she let me down. I had faith in her.
Well, now you're going to need...
I'm going to need a double.
All right, there's a big fill right there. Nice job out there, Huntington. Way to go.
I got to have a double.
So it's 149. I thought they were going to bowl a pretty big game there, but that not necessarily being the case.
Oh, curve in there. Oh, rolled a 2. That's all right. She's going to make this.
And then the anchor bowler is going to have to go up and throw a double.
And then the other, I had confidence in Lauren. I just had confidence in the wrong one. I'm going to have confidence in the other Lauren to double for me. I don't know if I'm missing something, Mike, but they don't look like they're breaking down that much on the men's side as much as I thought they might be. I mean, we're in game, 14 right now? And nobody's really deep. I mean, a lot of them are still playing the track region. I think that might be a mistake by some of these bowlers. I think they might be able to move in with a little bit of surface, take advantage of a little bit more hold in there, and use the track as a bump area instead of using it for their immediate hook.
Yeah, I could totally agree with that. I would be way left. Like I mentioned earlier, I'd be in the middle of the lane. I'd just be wheeling on it.
Oh, she didn't make the spare. She didn't make the 2-8 for me. I'm gonna lose by 4 pins now because she's gonna strike out and shoot 145. I had faith in Lauren. Megan let me down.
I was talking to him already. Okay, he said, I don't know that they know who I am. He's been texting me while I was in the office. I was like, okay, I'll go tell him. He should know who I am. His grandma used to work here forever, and he was commenting, telling me, you know. So that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to give a shout out to Gary Brown. You've known Gary for a while, right?
Yeah, he was. I believe he was either a tournament director a bunch when I was in school. And was there another Gary Brown that worked for McKendree? Was there 2 Gary Browns?
I'm really not sure. I just know the name being associated with college bowling.
Right. For some reason, I feel like there was. I could be wrong, though.
I got to start up a college team just so I can stay in the loop.
Yeah. Just make up your own college.
Our Lady of the Mud Puddle.
Oh, that would be a good one.
Yep. And now, #1 ranked team at the... Is it still the Intercollegiate Bowling Championships?
I believe so.
At the Intercollegiate Bowling Championships, from Our Lady of the Mud Puddle, it's their head coach, Mike Flanagan.
I think he would win the bowling ball or the coaches challenge at nationals.
Oh, you think so?
I think you could pull it off. Would you try to big wheel it, or would you just try to throw it straight at the head pin? On the fresh.
I'd probably do what the professional tour guys do now that are the most successful, and I would rev it up as much as I possibly could and throw it as hard as I possibly could, and then just play whatever line that worked out to be.
Well, you don't get any practice, though.
House ball, right?
House ball, house shoes.
I would probably stand with my left foot on the center dot and rev it to all get out and throw it as hard as I possibly can, projecting it down the lane somewhere around 11. 11 or 12.
All right. And Gary Brown's informed me that it was Gary White that worked at McKendree.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Gary White. I remember. What's the other guy at McKendree? I got his card.
Boxerman?
No. Dennis Knepper.
I don't think I know Dennis.
I think he was involved with McKendree.
Was that recently? Like in the last 3 years?
I might be thinking of somebody else now. Somebody help me out.
So Gary Brown's definitely the tournament director that ran tournaments for us then.
I'm just gonna go to LinkedIn. Sure, Gary Brown's saying, I tuned in to watch this great broadcast, and these guys don't know anything about college bowling, even though they both bowled college.
I tried to pay a little attention to what was going on around me as possible. Especially with my team, because we showed up late. Our ball cards weren't filled out. They had to wait on us. It was just not fun.
All right, I got it right here. Gary Brown, you are being sent a LinkedIn invitation. And how do I know Gary? I'm going to say that we are colleagues. Oh, no, we're not. I got to choose a company. You're just a friend of mine, Gary. All right, there we have it. We have a lot of mutual connections. So Gary Brown is the director of collegiate youth tournaments at the International Bowling Campus in Arlington. Thank you for all you do, Gary, looking over the job duties that you have. I can only imagine how overwhelmed you are with having to keep track of all that and keep all that straight. So he's been there since 2011 too, so he's been able to put things in place and move forward. And I will tell you that the amazing bowl.com updates that they have with the collegiate updates weekly, I believe it's called the Collegiate Ticker.
Yeah, on bowl.com.
Yeah, let you know what's going on. Lucas and the team over there that stream the events. I know Lucas gets a lot of the credit, but there's a lot of guys behind the scenes that do work as well.
Right.
Lucas is kind of the front man. But I know that Pete Treadwell and Matt Lawson and all those guys put on quite a show over there working together. They got a good little team. I like what they got going on.
Mike, I think you might have been a game early on your prediction, by the way.
Oh yeah, they're they got lighting it up.
Strike spare double so far to start this game.
Okay, Gary, so we got it. We got it all figured out now. We are in the booth getting it straight. And speaking of Gary, that's Brett's first name.
That is my first name. Thanks, Mike.
You're welcome.
Now the world knows. Unreal. That's why we don't have nice things.
And behind the scenes at home, Brian Burkhart is working on our ticker so that it can show both. There's a little coding issue that we're going to work on for tomorrow. So right now you're just seeing the women's scores come across. But to see the men's, you can see those down below on your tabs. Gary Brown, let us know what you think. We'd love to hear your feedback on what you're watching today for college bowling. And shoot me an email. It's really easy. My email address is mike@insidebowling.com. Pretty simple. Anybody can shoot me an email. Let me know what you think of the broadcast today, how we can improve. And we would like to bring more collegiate events to you. So we're here at the Cardinal Classic. It's the collegiate tournament. It's day number 1. It's the first year of this thing. It's Ball State University's home event. They're hosting it, and they're doing a great job here. Steve and the staff at Muncie Lanes, taking good care of us and taking good care of the folks that are inside. Spectators and bowlers, they got the air conditioning nice and cool in here today, so we wore jackets early in the day, but now that all these folks have packed in, it's nice and comfortable in here. And this is a good event. It's on wood, too, so it's a little different. If your team is looking to add another event to your college bowling schedule, we would highly recommend come out and join us next year for this event, as I know it's going to continue to go on for many years to come. This is a good one, too, where if your program doesn't have a whole lot of experience, this would be a good one to come to. There's no real pressure or no aura in the air. It's just a bunch of people out here getting business done, taking care of doing some bowling out on the lanes, and it's a good center here too. So looks like with 40 lanes they could take up to 40 teams, as there's a big strike there working on 237 Forrester. That's a strike in the 8th. So setup bowler here in the 9th has a chance to double up and strike out for 237. The anchor can shoot. So we'll see what happens here as they're trying to get it going. Yeah, you just cut it a little short and that ball just takes off left. No doubt about it.
Mike, is it true if you don't use it, you'll lose it?
If you don't use it, you'll lose it.
Yeah. Like if I don't bowl, am I going to lose my skills?
Well,
depends how long.
It's kind of like, I mean, I think bowling is kind of like riding a bike. Once you've had success, your timing just kind of comes back.
All right. But I'm going to disagree with that statement, actually.
Are you trying to say that like you're going to go to jail for a couple of years or something, and then you're going to come back?
I'm just saying if I take a couple years off, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I just don't want to bowl anymore. I mean, that's not the case, but
okay.
I mean, it's basically how I make my living. So
you make a living bowling.
I made $15,000 last year. I mean, it's not fully gonna make me make it, but I mean, that's a pretty decent little chunk.
Yeah, I mean, it is a good chunk. You know, I look at a guy like Tim Barrett, who had a tremendous year.
Yeah, I mean, he just cashed for $20,000 in one event. I mean,
like 6 in another and 5 in another.
Right.
Unbelievable. Speaking of big events and big money, that's a great transition there, Brett. InsideBowling.com Open Tournament. It'll be the 3rd year now. I can't believe it's been 3 years. 3rd year. Mark your calendars. April 27th and April 28th, 2013. $260 entry fee. It sounds steep, but everybody gets a Storm bowling ball. Your choice. Any ball you want, you name it, Storm, they're going to give it to you. $260. And on top of that, Storm sponsoring the event, throwing money in the prize fund to the tune of $5,000. And on top of that, also, you can have a chance to win the guaranteed top prize of $7,777. It's a 1 in 5 cash ratio. And it's going to be a great event. So mark your calendars for that. Information's coming out soon. We'll have a promo video together here in a couple of weeks. Looking forward to that one.
Will the top prize be $7,777.77? You're gonna give the 77 cents away?
Yeah.
I might even donate that back if I win.
Okay.
Right back to IB. Put it into your account.
That's a good idea.
If I'm feeling real generous, maybe $7.77. That way I don't have to deal with the 1s and the 5. Yes, I'm saying I'm actually going to make the cut this year, unlike the previous 2 years.
I wonder how much money it would be if I gave somebody 7 $100 bills, 7 20s, 7 5s, 7 1s, 7 quarters, 7 dimes, 7 nickels, and 7 pennies. I know it's not $7,777. I get that. but I'm just wondering what that would amount to. And then I should
Would you like me to figure it out?
I could have like a miniature tournament where that's the first prize.
Or maybe the second chance tournament. Maybe that's what the second chance tournament can pay out.
7 times every incremental value of the currency from $100 down to a penny. Now that's like one of those things you got to take on the ACT. Mike Flanagan sitting in the booth doing a live stream broadcast. He announces a tournament that pays $7,777.77. Mike then wants to compose a tournament for the second chance tournament for all the people that don't make the cut. And Mike wants to pay out 7 of every increment from $100 down to a penny. How much is Mike paying for first place on the ACT? That's it right there. I think you were right about this high game with these folks here. They love lane number 16, my team, Foresters from Huntington. They've got strike, spare, strike. And we just watched live. We just witnessed over on lane 18, 243.
Who was that? It had to be this one. Wright State? Was it Wright State? I think Wright State was there.
Yeah, Wright State. It was.
Yeah. So anyways, I have an answer to your question.
Okay. How much is it?
The correct answer is $954.87.
$954.87.
$954.80. That's not a bad first prize for a tournament.
No, it's not terrible.
I mean, it's not quite $7,777.77, though.
Well, that's true.
I think I've got the owner pretty much trained here on this tournament coordinator.
Yeah, it's nice.
He's not asking very many questions anymore. Mike, I think you need to stop talking about the people bowling, because every time you say they're starting to bowl good, they stop.
I think you're right about that. Why don't we change things up a little bit and head down to our other little wing here, where who do we have here?
We have Ohio State, looks like. Maybe a two-hander. We got a two-hander? I don't think this is the two-hander.
No, he bowls for Aquinas.
No, there's two two-handers.
Oh, okay.
We found another one. There's one for Aquinas and one for Ohio State.
If the two-handers should just move in front of the ball return at this point.
Yeah, just yam on it, right?
Yep. Show us what you got, two-handers.
The one two-hander was playing pretty straight, actually.
Yeah, it is funny because the two-handers on tour, they all move way in. Just goes to show how good they are at doing that.
Yeah, move in and big curve it.
It's not that easy.
Big wheel. I kind of like these Ohio State jerseys. They're kind of yin-yangy.
Yeah, they're kind of for the Christmas spirit too, because if you turn them upside down, it's like ho ho ho, 3 of them standing in a row.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I like it. I just think Ohio State is a university with so much rich tradition in sports.
Yeah, I mean, this year, if they hadn't been on suspension this year, I think they have a chance at the national title. They're 12-0, right? I'm almost positive they're 12-0.
I think you're right.
And I mean, they'd be playing Notre Dame in the championship.
Wow.
I mean, if you can put up 21 points on Notre Dame, I think you're a winner. I don't think their offense can score 21 points. Their defense might be able to score 21 points. So in the chat, the Aquinas dad says that the two-hander is his son.
Well, would you text your son and tell him to get in the middle of the lane and big wheel on it, and we'll grab a camera and we'll get it on this performance?
Yeah, we want to see the big wheel.
All right, there's a good shot right there. Can you see the score from over here?
For who?
Ohio State. What do they got? They got a strike up.
Ohio State has a strike up in the 5th with 58 posted in the 4th. So max score 238, on pace for 178.
Here comes a double right here. I got a feeling. Oh, almost an 8-10.
Yeah, you need to stop feeling it. Every time you feel it, I feel bad for these kids.
Oh, I mean, he just hit the 1-3. I was proud of him on that.
Don't say it, Mike. You were thinking about saying it.
I was.
Just give him one more frame, then you can say it.
All right. Well, there's a double there for Foresters. We're going to take you over to them again because this is exciting. Forrester's got a double. They can strike out for 206. You're going to hear some noise here if there's a strike. Brooklyn.
Worst break in bowling right there, 5-9ing on a Brooklyn.
Somebody told me that the worst break in bowling is when you go Brooklyn and you don't strike.
Yeah, obviously.
I think it was Richie Allen.
I believe it was Richie Allen.
Dick Allen.
Yeah, it was him, because that's where I got it from.
Yep, that's it. Dick Allen. That's the worst break in bowling, he says.
Yeah, he extremely hates the nine pin Brooklyn. When you 9-pin Brooklyn, you know, you roll the head pin into the 5-pin and it doesn't get to a 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says that's a really bad break. Which I would agree with. See, and you jinxed the Forcers again by telling them that they had a double.
I did, 172.
I told you to wait one frame. You couldn't wait one frame.
No, I couldn't.
But looks like we're gonna get maybe Huntington over here. Huntington men this time.
This is the last grouping, right?
This is the last grouping
game
of the
17 to 20. So we're gonna have Ohio State JV2 and Uno JV2. Is that right?
That looks right to me. What do we have for women's? I'm guessing we have, let's see, moving right, we will have Louisville JV, and we will have Uno Varsity, I believe.
Well, it's certainly going to be a treat, no doubt about it, Brett. We are at the Cardinal Classic. It's the first year for this event. Mike Flanagan alongside Motives and Lindenwood Universities and Mohawk University alum Brett Cunningham. All this action will be archived on YouTube early next week. If you'd like to log on and check it out.
Wow, Aquinas got really far behind here somehow. They're like 5 frames behind. Are we sure they're not just bowling games they're not supposed to bowl?
They might just be warming up at this point.
Oh, all right, fair enough. You want to know what I can't wait for, Mike?
What's that?
Some food after this.
Yeah, we're going to go catch that game.
I want to.
With an early start tomorrow, though, man. I don't know.
I know. Maybe we should just go
enjoy it at one of those establishments they told us about.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Sports-type atmosphere.
Clean living.
All right, so we're going to switch it back down to men's competition that is underway.
I'm gonna go check the projector and stuff, make sure things are a-okay there, and I'll be back in just a moment.
All right, so well, Mike's gone. We have IU on 21 and 22 now. I don't see Ethan though. I'm kind of disappointed. I was hoping I'd get to see Ethan bowl today. I don't know where he is, but I would say he's their best bowler by a long shot, and he's currently not here, or at least I don't see him in the picture. But maybe they'll show me what they've got without him. Meanwhile, Ohio State's up on 20. Converts the spare. She's okay.
I'll get up when he comes back. I promise.
As long as she doesn't start talking to us.
Yeah, there you go. Some commentary right there.
Can I do it?
But some of the Louisville girls are raiding our live broadcast here. Stole Flanagan's chair while he's out. But watching these IU guys, Lefty threw it pretty well. He seemed to have a nice roll there. Looks like Ohio State's coming to our main broadcast pair, along with oh yeah, it's Ohio State's JV team and Uno's JV team. Meanwhile, the Aquinas women's team is going to shoot 148 this game to go along with Huntington's 172.
Here, you can have this. If I eat too much of it, I'll put it back. No, we're not sure. Why are you sitting there? Would you like some brownies?
I'm good, thank you.
I thought it'd be nice. I'm not on TV. They can hear me. But I am on TV.
Oh, that's that up good.
We actually went out and had church t-shirts. That's good stuff. Well, if I see you guys are my steal.
No, we won't steal it. At least not while we're here.
We're going to be on 15 and 16, yeah.
There, now you're on the air. Waved everybody at home. She's eating a brownie. She offered me one. I decided I was going to pass on that one just because I don't know, can't be getting too fat up here in the booth, just sitting here all day, no exercise. We're going to switch cameras here though. We're on the one right in front of us here.
Am I off the rest of the weekend? Is that?
I mean, I can do your job.
Yeah, it's a piece of cake.
I will totally do it.
Look at this.
I'm
Now
a really good commentator. I don't know, I'm a young girl. I might do more. If you would have both for me,
y'all learn any stories about yourself. So, you know, fill him in on all the stuff that I know.
Who wanted one?
She wanted to be on the live stream, so I did a little picture-in-picture for us.
Yeah, we gotta be careful here. Which one did you do here? Video effect 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
There's a lot of AQ fans, Aquinas fans.
Oh, there's a ton of them
in this chat room. That's all I've seen all day.
Spoke to the GM, Mr. Steve, and he told me everything was going really, really well today. He wanted to congratulate me on me winning a Gatorade from you, Brett.
Yep, that's always nice. You're welcome, Mike. I'll probably buy that for you in the morning when you need another one.
Oh, that'll be just fine, Brett. Not a problem. Looks like we're going to have some excitement here as Louisville is ready for some action here on lanes 15 and 16 heading into our last 4 games of today's action. It just kind of blew by here as I've enjoyed myself today. I don't know about you, Brett, thus far, but with 4 games to go.
I've been having a blast.
I have as well. So let's call some action here. Let's check this out. We got Ohio State again. This Ohio State team is the
JV team.
Is the JVs. Yep. These are your future starters, folks. And then we've got the Louisville team on 16 crossing over. They were all fired up here, hanging out, wanting to get on the live broadcast. And they are joined by.
That would be Uno. Varsity, I believe.
The Uno varsity team here on 15. Getting it started here is Southpaw. Number 5. They actually have their names on their backs.
With numbers. I like the numbers.
Yeah.
I wish I would have had a number when I was bowling. I'd have been number 1.
That doesn't surprise me whatsoever, Brett.
Actually, I probably would have actually went for number 24. Just because it was my baseball number throughout high school.
I would have been number 99.
Yeah.
Because usually only 1 out of 100 gets a break. But we can learn from the other 99 more than we can from the one that actually makes it.
Good thinking.
I know, Brett. I know.
Oh, that's a terrible break right there.
That's bad. You're grinding. You're in game 17. Of 20. You're leading off, getting to a new pair. Your whole team's pumped up.
You just did a cheer.
Yeah, you leave the washout.
And then you make it.
Yeah, you did. She did make it. But up on the scoreboard, it's only 3.
Right, because it wrapped around the 7.
Yep. That's an awful break. And there's a good break going through the face, just leaving a single pin.
Yeah, they all even out, like I said earlier.
Yeah, that lane 15 has just been a doozy. It hasn't been fun to anybody. But lane 16 seems a little more forgiving, as there's a 5-pin and the ladies have their hands in the air.
Yeah, they want drinks. Oh, that was close. They almost got drinks.
They almost got them. That was close. I would not want to have to throw at a 5-pin today.
No, not on this. I'd be throwing plastic.
Right.
Right at it.
Definitely. You know, we have a big following in Louisville on InsideBowling.com.
Isn't that where Antonio Medina is from?
Funky Cold Medina. We love him. We love old Funky Cold.
Brett Shepard.
Yep, that's another one.
Mike Wolf.
Yep, Wolf, yeah.
Who else is from Louisville?
Chris Hester.
Chris Hester is from Louisville, you're right.
Daniel Farish.
Oh, Farrett, yeah. He was almost my teammate. I say almost because he had a year left of eligibility when I came, but he never used it. He still technically has a year of eligibility if somebody wants him.
I've got a year of eligibility as well, so go ahead.
I think you have to use it within 7 years.
Oh, you do?
I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Nick Hoagland didn't.
No? Oh, yeah, he used it like 16 years later, didn't he?
Yeah.
He actually knocked LU out of nationals by himself, basically, the year before I went there.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry for LU, but that's...
I mean, he literally didn't miss. I think he struck, I don't know, 28 times in the match?
I think Pete Weber's got 4 years of eligibility left.
Somebody could use him, probably.
Yeah. Now, that would be a reality show.
Right?
Pete goes to school. It would totally be like Back to School with Rodney Dangerfield, though. I truly believe that.
Just getting crazy?
Well, people would hand him, you know, the grades and be like, here, I'll go do this for you, I'll do this for you. Be like, all right, cool.
Right.
And then...
How do you think he would act in a college bowling setting? Do you think he would still want two-lane, not two-lane, but do you think he would still follow double jump rules and stuff?
All right, I hate to get off on this tangent, but I have a strong feeling about this. If Pete committed to going to school, he would arrive to school early. He gets up really early. He would take the earliest classes available every day.
Okay.
He would study in the afternoon. He probably wouldn't leave his house because he'd be just studying all the time in his recliner. And I honestly believe that he's the guy that after class would stick around and ask questions, you know, and just gain as much knowledge as he possibly could. And then I think, like, people would call him up, like Eddie Bird, and would be like, hey, Pete, you going to bowl the holiday doubles with me next weekend? No, I've got school. I've got a test coming up.
Does he really focus on one thing when
he doesn't half-ass things. Pete doesn't do that. He won't commit to a lot of things.
Right.
But the things that he does commit to, I mean, he's an incredible wiffle ball player.
And great golfer.
And he's an incredible golfer, yeah.
So anyways, this Uno women's team, Mike.
Yep.
They are ranked, I believe, 22nd in the country. Their anchor is Crystal Boyer. She's in the 5-hole today as well. She's averaging 193.7, which is good for 24th in the country.
You know what I like about this ladies team is they've got checkered flag hair ribbons.
That's I think that's overboard. I'm sorry. I mean, when you're gonna go that far, I mean they're girls though, so you should probably expect it, right?
Overboard, in my opinion, is a tattoo on your forehead.
A tattoo of a racing flag?
Yep.
All right.
A permanent one.
So the hair ribbons is just
it's just an accessory.
Yeah, girls accessorize a lot. It's like why don't they have purses with checkered flags on?
Or glasses with checkered flags.
Right.
Where you can see out one way, kind of like those Jack-in-the-Box signs that go up in the windows.
Yeah, yeah.
So if you're looking at her, you see checkered flags, but if she looks out,
fine.
yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
That would be overboard, though. I think that one. Oh, we're just getting a hoot here, and we're down in the pit too. We are so close to the bowlers.
Sometimes I'm worried they can hear us.
Oh, they can.
They can?
Yeah.
How loud are we?
We're not real loud. They can't hear us on the approach, but these bowlers back here and the coaches hear us.
So like it.
That was a really good shot right there, just to leave the 4. I was right in a tube, so to speak, the blown up tube. Look at this! Look at this angle of attack.
I mean, Louisville's bowling a pretty good little game over here.
Louisville's focused. They've been looking at this live streaming pair all day. They just couldn't wait to get over.
They knew they were getting here. They're like, all right. I think they circled it on their schedule actually.
Yeah, and they were sitting third after 12 games. And I know down below on the tabs it says after 2, but that's because we got to break them into 10-game blocks. Which, Brett, what I would love for you to do whenever you get a chance, if you could do an individual game-by-game report for the first 10 and then the next 20, and we'll make tabs for those. I'll show you how to do that. And then tomorrow they'll be able to review and see what they shot each game.
All right.
All right. So we'll do that after the block.
I was going to say we can probably do that when we get done.
Yeah, after the block.
Because they should be coming around with scores here pretty soon, I would imagine.
Yep, we'll do that after the block. We'll write a story. We'll get that up on InsideBowling.com, and then you can join us tomorrow for continuing coverage of the Cardinal Classic Collegiate Tournament hosted here in Muncie, Indiana by Ball State University. I'm Mike Flanagan from InsideBowling.com. You may have heard me on the InsideBowling.com show, which is getting revamped. You may have listened to one of the broadcasts that we've done over the last few years, or you may have heard me at the World Series of Bowling or the Senior U.S. Open working with Extra Frame, and I'm proud to be a part of all those things I just mentioned. And I'm also sitting here with Brett Cunningham, who's a recent staff player, got picked up by Motive, and is very happy with Motive, and I appreciate you again, Brett, coming with me this weekend to assist with running of the tournament and hooking up all the live stream stuff and being a great car mate coming up.
Yeah, no problem. We had some interesting conversations in that car ride.
We did. We did. In car rides with other people, do you normally cover topics similar to the ones that we covered?
Not as wide as we got to.
Yeah.
Never got into chicken. I don't think I've ever talked about chicken with anybody else.
Yeah, just to give everybody a heads up, because it's never nice to say things and then not enlighten them a little bit. We had some discussions about how I view vegans and people that just don't eat meat. There's a difference between those two. We talked about that and my beliefs on those sorts of things. We talked about how our food is processed and made, and then we also discussed terrorism and how terrorism affects our country and different theories based on terrorism. And we discussed, what else did we discuss? Puppy mills and the pet population.
And then, well, what brought it all up was we went by a truck full of turkeys.
That were all in little bitty containers.
And you got upset.
I did. Yeah, I did. And I do eat meat. I'm not a vegan or anything like that, so don't.
Yeah, you just don't like them treated improperly.
Yeah. Tomorrow we're supposed to get started at 8 a.m. is what I've been told, and that's what we're sticking to. So we'll be on the air about 7:45. I'll tell you something. One of the most interesting things I see here today, Brett, is that these some of these fans have these really big, tall tube-looking things that have a mirror on each end.
Yeah. A lot of that. The college tournaments have them everywhere. All the parents have them. They're mirrors. It's just double two-edged mirrors, so you can watch them over the players because they all stand all the time. So the parents want to sit. They sit there with the big telescope-looking thing. And they can see what's going on.
We need to get one of those.
Well, that's what we have the cameras for, Mike.
No. Like, we need to have an IB branded one.
Oh yeah, sell them.
Yeah, with a big star on it. What do those go for?
I have no idea.
Take a sneak peek down here, see what whole Indiana University's doing here.
I was really disappointed because I don't see Ethan, and he bowls for Indiana usually. And he's a pretty good bowler. I was pretty disappointed not to see him.
Ethan Hunt from Mission Impossible, Tom Cruise. Is that who you're talking about?
Ethan Hansen.
Oh, okay. Well, I got the letter correct.
Yeah, H. That's close enough.
We should be close to a 16 update, right?
I would think. They still haven't brought scores around, though. I don't know where he went to.
It is fast-paced action, no doubt about it. So the time is 3 o'clock? Almost 3 o'clock?
Almost 3.
10 to 3. We appreciate everybody watching with us today. We've had lots of viewers in and out all day, and we hope you're enjoying the coverage here on InsideBowling.com's IBTV Live page. Just a reminder, we do stream several events. We'll be streaming the Proprietors Cup again this year in 2013. The InsideBowling.com Open. We'll be doing the 11thFrame.com Open again. We'll also be streaming the Holiday Doubles coming up December 28th through the 30th. You don't want to miss that one. Huge talent. Some household names, some top amateur bowlers throughout the country. It's going to be a doozy. And an absolute wall lane condition, which, like it or hate it, doesn't matter. You're going to see so many strikes. It's going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, I watched last year from home in New York, and I couldn't fathom how many strikes they were throwing. If you missed, you were giving away 20 pins to the field right there every time. Every time you missed, you're giving away 20.
Yep, and on lane 19 right now, you guys are watching. The deck light is out, but the lane is still functioning properly. So as you see that, obviously it's just the deck light out. The deck light is a fluorescent tube like you would hang in your kitchen that actually just sits behind the masking unit, which is the colorful backdrop there, and drops down for you to be able to light up the pins and illuminate the pins. And it is out on that lane. But we're going to switch back over to our feature pairs where we have ladies and gentlemen bowling.
I see what you did there, Mike. You said ladies and gentlemen.
I know.
Are we getting ready to rumble, or?
No, none of that. No, we won't have any of that. You know what sounds good right now, Brett?
What sounds good, Mike?
Lemonade. That cool, refreshing drink.
Let's talk about how these guys are playing these lanes.
Let's do it.
Why are they playing so far right? Can you explain it to me?
They probably went online or heard from someone that Tokyo is to be played from outside. Actually, what I'm thinking is straighter is greater, and they can still stay right because there's concentration of oil out there, and stay away from the tug it left and go worse than Brooklyn.
I just, I don't know. I feel like it's the wrong play.
Well, you and I, we could keep the live stream on. We could grab a couple balls out of the pro shop. You and I could bowl a match right here on these lanes.
I can't throw anything that's in this pro shop, especially on live stream.
I have a magic marker.
Just draw a big M on it.
I'm pretty good at drawing my first initial and my first name. Yeah.
All right.
Anyhow, no, they're just playing out, you know, and
but nobody's really killing them. What is it? 1 team plus in the entire tournament?
Yep, that's Wright State University varsity men's team.
I'd like to know where they're playing it. I might actually.
This young lady right here playing inside.
Yeah, she's got a pretty good look. Look at that, she struck.
Strike.
Weird, huh? I'm gonna go take a look and see where Wright State's playing. I want to know.
Okay. See about 16 update too. While Brett's on the field trip here, we're going to continue to watch the Uno team and Louisville, as that's a double there now for Uno, UNOH, and that's a tough spare, the 369 on this. 71-6 for Louisville right now. Not a very good game. That ball just got to the burnt up part of the lane way early. Goes right through the face for a 6-10. See Ohio State cross over. Men's team. These lanes are not easy, this Tokyo pattern. Only has 25 mils of oil. I'm a firm believer in wood houses these days, putting down about 30 or more units, no matter what the pattern is. You can still make them tough. It's just this hook and tough is really exhausting, especially in a Baker format.
So, I went down there.
Brett's back.
Wright State and Uno's varsity teams are both bowling next to each other. Not a single one of them was right of 17.
Okay.
And they're first and second in the tournament.
So you heard it here first, folks.
Ergo, why are people from Uno playing right of 10?
I don't know, but this gentleman over here on Uno just made a good shot, the anchor bowler. He looks like he's moved out. He struck out for 191.
Yeah, 191. He was playing out?
No, he just moved in. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was going to say. I mean, you can't get away with a lot in there. I mean, you still have to make good shots. But
sure, you got to really get the ball down the lane and not hit up on it too much.
Right.
If you are going to hit up on it, you got to loft the freaking thing of the arrows.
Right. But, I mean, I feel like there's more room for error in there. Slightly, not a lot. But a little bit more than trying to play near the out of bounds. Or up the out of bounds.
Just to let everybody know, InsideBowling.com is from St. Louis. We originate in St. Louis, and we broadcast a lot of events back home, but we also have been brought on and hired on to produce other events throughout the Midwest, and that's why you see us here today at the Cardinal Classic. They thought it was important to bring online coverage to you. And really right now there are, unless I'm forgetting someone, there are really 3 online broadcasting services available, which are people that I try to keep good relationships with because we can learn a lot from each other, and they feel the same way, and that is the Professional Bowlers Association with Extra Frame, and Lucas Wiseman and his entire team at USBC with Bowl TV. They both do tremendous jobs, and then Bowl TV also has Matt Cantanzaro and Emil Williams that handles the live streaming at the USBC Open Championships, and they've been nice enough to have me on their show before, and I'm part of Extra Frame. They brought me in to assist with Extra Frame as a third-party helper, and I appreciate that. And obviously, anytime any of those guys would ever stop by one of our events, they always have a warm chair waiting for them. So we're InsideBowling.com, and we love bowling. We produce bowling, and we offer it in a little bit of a different way, we feel, just like all of us do. And we're kind of a hybrid, I believe, and we care a lot about our fans and our bowlers, and we hope that the time you spend with us online is worth your time. Time is precious, and we provide you the best bowling entertainment coverage that we possibly can as a startup and grassroots entity, really. So appreciate that question in the chat. And if you want to find out more about how it all started and things like that, I just did an interview this week on Bowling Evolved. You can check out their podcast. They have a YouTube channel, bowlingevolved.com, and it's a 45-minute show talking about different things, live broadcasting and Inside Bowling. And come on into Inside Bowling, participate in the forum. It's open to anyone. You don't have to be from St. Louis, and talk about things that are important. Post your leagues, your tournaments, your flyers, and let us know what's going on in your neck of the woods. So that's a little info on what we're about. Got a question about, are we going to be at Notre Dame January 19th and 20th? We are going to be at 2 collegiate tournaments that we've been called upon. This one was the first, and the second one is going to be with Lindenwood University in January, and I think it is the 19th and 20th.
I don't think it is.
No, 25th and 26th type thing?
That sounds more about right.
Okay, so that's, I don't have my calendar in front of me, but we will be live streaming another collegiate event. It'll be in St. Louis with Lindenwood.
Just because I know Notre Dame is one of the bigger tournaments on our schedule. So I doubt we'd schedule it over the top of that.
So if the folks at Notre Dame want to get in touch with us and would like for us to come and set up shop, we try to make it as affordable as possible for us to drive and take care of what we need, and we'll see if we can make that happen. Brett just reminded me that I can't go because I'll be in Detroit, but that doesn't mean that we can't send Doug Lakey and some of our other Brian Burkhart.
That's true. We could
Actually,
send Brian and
I'd
Doug.
love to send a film crew with that. Could you imagine Brian and Doug and Lee Bedoris and Brad Jenkins all going to Notre Dame?
Yeah, that would be entertaining.
I'll provide the promotional videos and all the graphics for you guys. You guys can have at it. No, that's the goal. I mean, the goal is to, we'd like to cover every college tournament.
Right, that would be awesome.
We'd like to cover every major bowling tournament, like the New Mexico Open, the Grand Boot Hill, the Proprietors Cup like we already do, the high roller stuff, the TAT, the Mini Eliminator, the ABT, so, we'd love to do that. And so would Extra Frame. They offer that. They do the Lucy Bonneau, and they do Dave Wadka's tournament as well. So that's all really good stuff. We do the WBA stuff. We all just kind of work together, Ideally, what would be awesome is if one day maybe just all the channels just went together.
And just produce anything and everything possible.
Yeah, maybe we got picked up by DirecTV, or we could be on some channel where just all these live broadcasts just replay. And then whenever there's a live event, you just turn it on the DirecTV channel, and boom, you've got this live broadcasting, like, grassroots channel, the bowling channel. Which Extra Frame, Mike J and those guys, he heads that up. They call themselves the online bowling channel, and that's really what they are. And they have the greatest talent. They have the best talent and the coolest environment for their shows.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of, like, bowl TV, though, like collegiate tournaments and that. I watch all the collegiate, the championships.
Yeah.
That's great TV. That's unbelievable.
I remember last year I was watching the live streaming of Lindenwood versus Weber semifinals, and I literally was almost in tears.
Is that the one when Dean went up there and they were all up in the stands cheering?
Possibly.
I think so.
Yeah, Dean and Jordan went up and
yep.
Yeah. They were going crazy.
Yeah, so scoring pace kind of the same here on the ladies pair, 15 and 16, as it's getting late in the day. This is game number 19. Should have a 16 game update pretty soon. Looks like he's working on it right now.
I think he's actually going to have a 17 game update because they're still bringing him scores over here because he's behind a little bit.
Okay, so as we get those for you, don't forget when the squad's over, just hang out on this page, and you can. We'll refresh the standings after 20, and we'll also add a couple other tabs with individual team scores each game, which is very easy to do. We'll do that for you. And then it all resumes tomorrow, 8 a.m. East Coast time. So tomorrow I recommend while you watch the NFL and you serve up your munchies and whatever you eat during watching NFL and having friends over, go out to Best Buy tonight or whatever local electronics store you like and buy another flat screen and an HDMI cable and hook it up to that laptop of yours. And tomorrow put it side by side with the NFL and you be the judge. Would you rather listen to Troy Aikman and Joe Buck, or would you rather listen to Mike Flanagan and Brett Cunningham? I think that the obvious choice is, well,
Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. I definitely don't want to listen to myself.
I guarantee you this. I guarantee if you put those two in this booth and then you put us in the NFL game, I bet we would do a better job with the NFL than they would do with this.
Oh, I bet I would bet money on that.
Could you imagine those guys in the booth?
What would they talk about? Yes, exactly.
Well, you know what, Troy? This Muncie, Indiana Bowling Center is a doozy. It's got 40 lanes, and we're going to see a lot of young ladies and a lot of young men participate today. Isn't that right, Troy?
Yes, Joe. I've had a couple concussions in my life. I speak slowly.
And what do you think about that tactic of maybe using plastic balls in practice to get a little bit of push down lane, Troy?
I don't think I even know what plastic balls are, Joe.
So that's what you're missing on Fox. So that's why tomorrow, tune in here and check us out.
So apparently I need to give a shout out to somebody that's watching, Mike.
Okay, give it up.
My girlfriend's in the live streaming watching us, and she's making fun of me via text message.
Oh, cool. Making fun of you for what?
The way I'm speaking currently.
Oh, really?
Apparently I'm not a very good talker.
Oh, okay. Well, I think you're doing just fine.
Thanks, Mike. At least somebody appreciates it.
She's just jealous I have your time, and so do all the folks at home right now, and not her. If you've seen Dumb and Dumber, we traded in the Mutt Cuts mobile for a moped. And I remember saying to Ashley before we left that we got room for one more on this hog. And she did not take us up on that. Oh, goodness gracious. It's getting late in the day.
Could have never told.
I remember Brett walking up to me and say, how could you go and do something so stupid and then totally redeem yourself?
I was driving across country a couple weeks ago, and I looked at Brad Miller and I said, man, I thought the Rocky Mountains would be a hell of a lot more rocky than this.
That John Denver's full of what I said earlier when I couldn't get the ticker to work. Oh, I dropped one earlier. All right, there we go. Big strike by Louisville right there.
Got him to 130.
That's a double.
Well, hopefully 130. I'm gonna assume 130 there.
Did you get pumped up whenever you got to bowl anchor on your college team?
I didn't get the bowl. If I got the bowl anchor at Lindenwood, it was because nobody had a look.
Names after 16.
All right, we got some standings after 16. Brett's going to upload those right now, it looks like. We'll get more on that story about Brett never getting a bowl anchor at Lindenwood, or if he did, I think he was about to finish the story with, we have no chance of winning the tournament. They just put me there because I could make spares. but I don't know the answer to that for sure. It's a crazy world, this bowling world. You never know who you run into and who you might just run across. Just for fun here, everybody, I'm gonna take you through. There's a look down the concourse right there. All the bowling bags. Notice how the spectators sit back. They've done a good job roping off the concourse here. Excellent job here by the crew at Muncie Lanes. There's a scorekeeper getting some scores. Back to action.
Did you miss me, Mike?
I did, so why didn't you ever bowl anchor?
All right, so it wasn't a matter of not me. I didn't ever bowl anchor. I did bowl anchor once in a great while, but usually it was because nobody had a look, and we were just trying to grind out blocks, and they knew I was going to fill the entire box every time, or a majority of the time. So as soon as somebody else would get lined up, I'd get taken out of there anyways because I wasn't doubling in the 10.
Okay, so we have standings after game number 16. It says after game 6, but that's because we're doing 10-game blocks again. So standings after game number 6. In the men's division, Wright State University is leading at -51. Second is Northwestern Ohio, the varsity team, -150, so they're 99 out. Third is Wright State JV1. Then Ashford University and Ball State varsity. On the women's side, it's Wright State varsity at -175. They're leading. Ohio State is second. Louisville is third. 140 pins separates first and third in the women's division. It's a little bit tighter now. And we've got Louisville right here in front of us on our live pair in the red shirts here.
Mascot and porta potty, not the best combo.
This is the last game of competition.
This is the very last game?
Well, they did the flip, and
oh yeah, good call. It is the last game.
I believe this is the last game, Brett. Time has just flown by here today. As we continue to bring you this coverage of the Cardinal Classic Collegiate Tournament. Today, this is day number 1. Tomorrow, guess what tomorrow will be? It'll be day number 2.
It's the day after day number 1.
It is. It's the day after today. And if you're looking for a flick to rent tonight on Netflix, Day After Tomorrow is a good
that's
flick.
one of my favorite movies.
You know,
I would rank it number 2 probably.
Did you see when that terrible storm swept through the East Coast? Obviously, you did, being from New York. And
yeah.
Did you see all those pictures that people were posting on Facebook that were completely bogus?
Yeah. The one over the New York City there?
Yeah, the Statue of Liberty was having a tidal wave go over it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reminded me of that movie.
I'm pretty sure it might have been from that movie.
Probably was. We talked about these large box type things. And when I get a minute here, I'm going to show all the fans at home what these things look like. It's kind of like they know when I'm gonna put the camera on them. So I got to be real careful about it.
I'm going to be sneaky.
Just keep an eye out, Brett, whenever
one of them goes up.
Yep. It's these boxes with mirrors on them so they can see. And I've never seen one of these before. Brett has. Must have been something that's been added in the last 15 years in the collegiate bowling scene. So when they go up, we're gonna go to it.
Turn your score sheets in here to the counter, if you would, please.
got new followers on Twitter. My Twitter handle is SlammyGlobal, @SlammyGlobal.
It's probably easier if you say Slam My Global.
Yes, SLAMMY Global. Well, I have yet to see the
box. There's
yeah.
2 of them right there.
Yeah,
too.
there are. There are.
They just aren't putting them up. You want me to go ask them if we can borrow one?
No. We're good right now. We're good right now. There they are. They're sitting on the floor by the purses there. You see them. They're
they got the dogs on them.
Yeah. So we're gonna. Are they about to go up? Are they about to go and play?
No, they're talking. They're gabbing.
They're using it as an armrest.
Yeah.
But those things get held up in the air so they can watch bowling. I mean, look at how many people are here for a first-year event. They're getting into it too. Look.
You can hear them too.
Oh, you can. Oh, without a doubt.
They need to stop talking to each other and just put one of those.
You know what? They're actually Wright State University folks, and they've completed competition.
Oh, so do you want me to go see if I can grab one?
Yeah, why don't you grab one of them, and we'll show all our fans at home what these things really are, how they work. Why don't you just demonstrate from right there? All right, so Brett Cunningham has grabbed it from the young lady, and there he is. He is watching them bowl through this box. And as you look through the viewfinder, you can actually see everything that's happening around. So when the teams are standing up and everything, there he is. He's proudly sporting Wright State. Very good work down there. Our on-lane reporter, Brett Cunningham. Nice work. Good work right there.
Thanks. A little sideline reporting. You know, no big deal.
Next time, let's just grab the long mic.
Take it over to them.
You go over and just. What would be funny is when they're using one, just tap on the box. So, excuse me. Brett Cunningham here from InsideBowling.com.
Just want to get a quick interview here.
Yeah, we just wanted to know what it is you're doing with this large rectangular box. Oh, I'm watching my daughter bowl. Oh, okay. Well, what's so important in the box that you can't watch your daughter bowl the entire event? No, there's mirrors in there, silly. Oh, okay. Well,
hey, how do you think you get a job at IGN?
That's what the real money is.
Why aren't we doing game reviews?
I want to give a shout out to Rob Gotchel. He's now following me on Twitter. Thank you, Rob.
Crazy.
Just like
what's his Twitter handle?
It's all vectors these days.
I think it's a really difficult one to remember.
The Financial Times?
Yes.
Is it like Gotchall?
Oh,
it is
Madden
R.
NFL 13,
Gotchall.
rated E for everyone. EA Sports.
That's pretty tough to remember.
That is a tough one.
I always wanted to design one of his shirts because if you write it out just right and space it properly, you can get Gotcha 2 because the 2 L's can like be like
yeah.
So I want to design a shirt for him that says Gotcha 2.
Gotcha 2. That's a good one. I like that. It's pretty good, Brett. Think of that one yourself, or is that one that came up?
No, I stole it from somebody.
Okay, good.
Actually, my teammate in Motive, Jake Peters, came up with that one. Has that not updated, Mike? It should be updated through 16.
Right there.
That is, but I didn't. That one wasn't.
It is. I think it took a second for the women's. I just haven't refreshed. Give it a second here.
Jesse, where's the paddock?
Did they say their fee?
Yep, we're all updated.
All right, good.
Through 16 games. So just to let everybody know here, basically competition is just finishing up. These pairs right here is pretty much all that's left in the competition. I'm Mike Flanagan with InsideBowling.com. Taking you through the webcast here. We've got our tabs down at the bottom of the screen that will refresh, or you can refresh yourself if you want to see it faster. And we will have all updated standings up probably within about 45 minutes, I would guess. And those are going to go up. We're going to resume competition tomorrow at 8 a.m., I've been told. We'll probably be on about 7:45. And we'll bring you the continuing coverage, 20 more games of this thing until we crown our inaugural Cardinal Classic Collegiate Tournament men's and women's champions.
Oh, I think. Did you see the gator? He just gatored. He just gator chomped him.
Oh, did he?
He did. The Uno racer gave him the little gator chomp.
So this is the last pair, as we've got 201 left by Uno. UNOH. And Ohio State actually opened up with the first 4. Opened, struck, now spared. They have 211 left.
Both teams do. After these two teams bowl their 10th frame, we're going to be able to switch over and watch Ashford's 9th and 10th probably.
Yeah, we will. Just take you over there. That's where they are right there. Last one's done there. So if there were bonus pins, which there are not, we'd have a doozy right here.
Yeah, we'd have a washout versus 1-2-8-9 conversion challenge.
Yeah, with 177 each in the 9th,
porta potty,
possibility of
not
tie
the
and all
best
that
combo.
good jazz. Whoa.
One would have
Ford
been bad.
F-150 with
very often.
EcoBoost is best combination of.
I don't know if I've ever taken the head pin off of the 1-2-4-10.
I have. Multiple times. Because I shoot it from the left, though. Do you shoot it from the left? I throw straight at it from the left.
I usually go cross lane, hooking at it.
Yeah, see, that's why you never take the one straight back.
Many, many times the head pin just kind of just wiggles over to the right the way I go at it.
Yeah.
Doesn't even send over anywhere.
That's frustrating.
Yeah, but I think I've picked it where the 2 actually went over into it because I had so much angle going at it.
Bounced off the head pin, did it? Deflected?
Yeah, yep. So this is the very last pair underway here, and this is eighth frame now, single pin spare, fatigue setting in more than likely.
Coaches, don't forget, as you finish up, bring your score sheets here to the counter behind 11 and 12, if you would, please.
Brett, this is about it with our broadcast today. It's gone by very, very quickly.
Yeah, it's winding down today. Because well, it's not a very climatic ending here today because, well, it doesn't end today.
Nope. And tomorrow you can join us beginning at 8 a.m. It's the Cardinal Classic Collegiate Tournament here.
That's
now
a pretty bad break.
That is a bad break as he leaves the 4-7-9 as the lanes are extremely burnt.
Especially because he's actually playing them correctly. Playing them in. I like it. But the storm ball just went a little too sideways. I think a motive piece, would have blended the backs just a little bit more for him. The final frame of day 1 of the Cardinal Classic.
Okay, so no surprise, goes high again. That's kind of the theme right now in the tournament.
I think they missed a move there. I think they missed a move. Can he shoot the 4.67 to end the day? No, he cannot.
Nope, so with that, Mike Flanagan, Brett Cunningham, we're here in the booth with you here at Muncie Lanes in Indiana. That's where we're at, isn't it?
Yeah, Muncie, Indiana, just outside Indy.
And that's going to conclude today's competition for you. 20 Baker games today, 20 tomorrow. Any takeaways today?
I just think they need to play the pattern better. Maybe talk a little bit more. I felt like a bunch of people made the same shot repeatedly as a team, whereas they need to talk a little bit more, get together, not make the same mistake the person in front of them did.
Yeah, if they go back and watch the broadcast, they need to get into the inside part of the lane more, we think, and have a chance to maybe open up the lanes because the middle's hooked so much with this wood. So,
right.
A lot of great sponsors went into this event, too. You're going to see them at the end of this video. DV8, 900 Global. Turbo, yep, absolutely. And where we stayed last night, which...
Lee's Inn.
Lee's Inn. It's a good place. It was actually
really nice.
Really nice, yep. And we thank those great folks. So with that, for Brett here and myself, Mike Flanagan, we're going to take you out with a little video, and we'll see you tomorrow, 8 a.m., for more coverage here from Muncie. Talk to you guys later. Have a good night.
We built the Toyota Tundra like you would. First, you'd make sure your truck's got the biggest front brakes in its class.